Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the official first day of the Slavicathon. I hope you're ready for some Slavic reads and cozy reads, and hiding under the blanket with some like tea or chocolate or coffee or whatever you fancy. I'm so excited to be here. I'm so excited, but I'm gonna immediately turn off the notifications so I don't seem rude. But how you are doing? No, how are you doing, Wolves? Just so you know, I might have guests, but they will come like a bit later. But it's still like very early in the day. So how are you doing? Hello! Hi, I can't believe I'm finally here for sprints. Happy, Martha. Yay! I'm happy to have you here. I hope you're ready and that you want to cozy with the book, etc., etc. Happy to see you here. Hello, Jadis. I see that you are already active in the chat. Oh my gosh. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Hello. 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 Oh my gosh, I'm so hyped. I should calm down. Hello. Hello, just did the groceries, but should still go to the city center for some Sinterklaas candy. Yes, it is. It is on Monday. Oh no. Yeah, for you it is on Monday as well. For the Netherlands, it is on Sunday. It is the 5th of December. But for Belgium, it is on the 6th, if I'm right. I think I am. Yeah, I need to buy these speculoos and chocolate. Yeah, I do need to do that, but I will do that on Monday. I'm munching away on some kruidnootjes. I finished all the kruidnoten and speculaas I had at home. Yeah, I love the kruidnoten. Like these are some kind of like hard cookies. But yeah, they're really good. They're really good. I'm eating marzipan pig. Oh my gosh, the cliche of Sinterklaas, the marzipan pig. I've never been a fan of marzipan, but it is like so fitting with that time of the year. But yeah, for everyone who doesn't know, who's not like from the Netherlands, Belgium, France, maybe a little bit of Germany and Luxembourg, but we have also something called Sinterklaas, Saint Nicholas, blah blah blah. I mean, at the beginning of December, and usually that saint brings us mandarins and speculoos and chocolate and some candies, etc. Sometimes even gifts. But yeah, that's from here. But need a chocolate letter for my nephew. Chocolate letter? Like a letter? Chocolate letter? I'm confused now. Is it something like a chocolate and a letter? Hello, Rena. Finally, I can join from the very beginning. Yes, you can. I'm so happy you can. How is everyone doing? Yes, how is everyone doing? And what will you be doing in the first sprint? Like reading a book, like cleaning, eating? I'm curious. Hi. I have a big bar of dairy milk. Ooh. Like to leave it from Sinterklaas to come, right? Hey. Marzipan is one of the few Sinterklaas candies that I don't like. Yeah, I don't like either, but I love how specific it is. And I love that it's really like it's that time of the year. But you also have like the pigs, but also like the fruit ones. What else? Yeah, I believe it's mainly like the pigs and the fruit. I might be wrong as I don't like it. I'm not sure I know everything about it, but congratulations on the official start of Slavicathon. Yes, it is official. It started at midnight. But at midnight, I just tweeted something, then I went to sleep because Sasha needs her sleep. Otherwise, she has migraines, which is not fun. But yeah, it's the beginning of Slavicathon, and I saw so many reads, like so many of you already reading books, like obviously with a winter pack since like Thursday, but for the rest with the treats, etc. I saw so many Slavic books, and I love how many of you actually try to have a 100% Slavic TBR, which makes me so happy, because actually there is only one prompt that asks for a Slavic book, but many of you actually did it 100%, and I'm just like amazed. Hello, so excited for Slavicathon, especially that I love reading mythology and folklore. Thank you for this. Oh, you're very welcome. But it is also a big thank you to Jade from Jade Reads and Pris from Pris Sprints, because they actually got the idea during a live stream. It was, I believe, during Polathon, but the short version of Polathon during the summer, or it was at the end of February or whatever. I cannot remember when it was exactly, but people were like, yeah, we want some Baba Yaga-thon or Slavic inspired readathon or whatever, because Jade also loves them and Chris also loves them. And apparently Jade was like, yes, but I don't know enough about it. And both this thought of me, because I love Slavic folklore, I'm Slavic. So I was like, yeah, so the idea was not mine, even though I was working on something that was more like Anastasia Romanov based for December, because December for me means Anastasia for some reason, with the song, etc. But so it was quite fitting. But the idea is not entirely mine, so you have to thank Jade and Press for that. But I did the designs, so my gosh, I'm already too hyped. Good morning, hello. Oh my gosh, so many of you already. I wish I could cozy up with a blanket, but where I am is hot as fuck. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope that you at least have something fresh to drink, like lemonade or something, just to help you chill out a little bit, or just to feel cozy, like nice, light clothing, etc. Just your way of feeling cozy at the moment. Hello. But happy to catch up with some reading. I'm happy you're happy. Hi. No countdown, only hype. Okay, that's good. We're gonna see how long that's gonna last. But I'm gonna try to be like this. I mean, that's me, natural, 100%. But we'll see when I start getting tired. That's what I meant. Hello. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Sorry, I was a bit confused. Yes, makes sense. We were talking about, the chocolate. Yeah, explain. That sounds so exciting. Wish we had this in the UK. Oh, Sinterklaas. I mean, it's a nice thing. It's nice, it's a nice tradition, etc. Except that for parents, it might be a bit hard, because it's like Sinterklaas. Maybe there is a birthday, and then you have Christmas. You know what I mean? So maybe it's a lot in a row, like parents and Sinterklaas and Santa Claus, etc., etc. Maybe it's a lot of work to do, at once, but it is a nice tradition that we have. Saint Nicholas visits us twice a year, once as Sinterklaas and once as... Yeah, they're really busy, and the work they do with the parents is just admirable. Like, not gonna say much, but I love them. Oh my god, all the Sinterklaas treats. I'm going to get some crude notes and to munch on while sprinting. Yes, yes. Especially because I found them perfect. Because the crumbs, you can easily clean them. It's not something that's gonna stay in your books or whatever. I downloaded a book called Russian Fairy Tales. It turns out to be essays about Russian fairy tales. Still interesting though. Ooh. Sounds interesting, actually. If you have the exact the name of the author, or something that can differ it from other, because when you tab Russian fairy tales, you can find thousands of books. But if you have something specific, to help us find that book, I'm interested in that. Hello, we also have San Nicolas, Nicolai in Romagna Sea, and he also brings trees. Children puts it in the boots. So the night before we clean and polish the boots for San Nicolas. Yes. So actually, it's like I don't know how important it is in Eastern European countries. But it is also in Eastern European countries. It's not in my country. It is not like in Bosnia. I don't think it is in Slovenia, or maybe it is. But in Bosnia, it's definitely not. But I know it's not just here. But yeah. But we also do like put something on the chimney, whatever. Yeah. The small marzipan balls covered with chocolate powder are the best. If you say so, Cleo. I don't like that, but if you say so, I'm glad you enjoy them. I'm recovering from finishing The House with Chicken Legs. I think I'd be reading Creation Tales from long ago during the first print. Hello, Mooney. I'm moving the books in case you want to destroy them and jump here. You want to come here? No? Mooney saying hello. No? How rude! Whatever. But yes, The House with Chicken Legs is a beautiful middle grade book, but feelings, you're gonna feel so much during the book. And Creation Tales from long ago, I finished it yesterday, right? And I really loved it. Really loved it too. It was like a bit different from the tales that I knew because of the way it is told. But also, like I read like the translations. I read it in English. I should have read it like in Croatian. But the difference between like some of the books that I have read is that this one all started was once upon a blah blah blah, which is not something I'm used to with Slavic folklore. But that's just a me thing or whatever. But glad you enjoyed The House with Chicken Legs. Many have read it. I will be reading The Girl Who Speaks Bear. Oh, we'll probably be changing it up with playing a bit of Animal Crossing. Yes, you do that. But for anyone who doesn't know, so The House with Chicken Legs was the first book, a middle grade book from Sophie Anderson. Then it's The Girl Who Speaks Bear, and then it is The Castle of Tangled Magic. It is not a series, so you can read it in whatever order you want. But it's true that in The Girl Who Speaks Bear, you might have some allusion to what happens in the first book. So The House with Chicken Legs. So that's why the order, but it's not like mandatory. But I hope you're gonna enjoy that one. And I might be playing Animal Crossing at one point as well, because, you know, just to do something. I am 6 chapters through Small Space. Oh, I'm so intrigued by the tale. Can't wait to read more. I need to read that one. I might add it to my TBR. I don't know, because I have already read 3 books, because for me Slavicathon started on Thursday with the winter pack, so my Patreon or whatever. But the first one that I have read was this one, which is South Slavic folklore, so like from like former Yugoslavia, etc., etc. And it was really interesting because this book, you have 10 tales, only 10 tales, but at the end you have explanations on all these symbolisms in the book and like in the tales, and you also have a comparison with the story told in Asia, in like Western Europe, in Slavic countries, like etc., etc. So it was really interesting. Then I've read this one, love them, all the Russian tales. I knew like 80% of the tales, and also yesterday I finished like the Croatian tales long ago. But that one is definitely my TBR. But I have started The Snow Child, which I've only read 1 chapter of. And then after I was planning on doing this one, but maybe I will do Small Spaces because I have the ebook. We shall see. Another one that's fan of Marzipan, still reading Wolf Wilder, but I definitely get finished today as I only have 80 pages to go. Yes, yes, and I hope you're enjoying it. It's super sad for me to grade. There is something that's super sad in the book, but I love it. Wait, what? Oh, House with Chicken Legs. I think she loved it. reading A Wolf for a Spell, only planning to read during the sprint because I need all the time I can get to finish my 2 in 2 days. Yeah. A Wolf for a Spell is also one of my favorite books ever. I read it in February, I believe, for the Porolathon, so readathon based on power fantasy created by Jade over at Jade Rereads, but I'm pretty sure you all know her. And it was also the pick for the mid-grade monthly book club, from Gavin, How to Train Your Gavin, Jade Rereads, and Chris Sprints. And I read it. I loved it. It has everything. So it has many Russian folklore. It has a wintry setting. It has wolves, and it's about friendship, going on a mission, resolving an issue, etc. It's just like amazing. I would highly recommend that book. Where would you say is a good place to start with Slavic mythology and folklore? So it really depends on the kind of reader that you are. And like, I would say that it's easier maybe with some middle grades, but middle grades are not especially for everyone. And also it depends on if you like high fantasy, if you like to dive into like obscure books or just tales or just like very popular books or whatever. The one that I loved, I think I would not recommend to start with The Bear and the Nightingale, so the Winter Night series, because that one is really heavy. It is very slow at the very beginning, and it is not an easy book to read. Like, you will need to focus on it to actually understand everything that's happening. So I don't think it is the perfect book to start with Russian folklore, Slavic like tales, etc., even though it's one of my favorites. So I would maybe start with, like, yes, The House with Chicken Legs, the Girl Who Speaks Bear, and The Castle Tangan Magic, because there are other things involved in the story. So you get, like, it's still Russian folklore heavy, but you still get other things in it. I would also always recommend tales, like just tales, like short stories, because it is also a way for you to actually get to know the culture, to understand where it's coming from, and then to maybe when you read a book that is a retelling, to just catch the little details left and right. So I would recommend books like this one, or like this one, or like the Russian, like the Croatian tales long ago. But that's only if you like just reading about tales. But for other books, one of my, but it's not like mythology or folklore. It's still part of the story, like the Russian history. It is Romanov, which is a retelling of Romanov. It's one of my favorite, but it's not based on the folklore. But you have also like Slavic folklore in the Witcher series, for instance. It's not like as heavy, but it's still like in there. But I made a list. Like, let me check on my Notion, because I made a list, because I would like to film a video for people who are not familiar with like Slavic culture in general. Slavic Reading. Let me find that. I think it is in here. So I have like a long list. Yeah, in the YA section, there is also like Don't Call the Wolf, which is also something that people enjoyed. But I've been talking a long time for that question, right? But there are other things, like books like Six of Crows. Obviously, it's Slavic inspired, and it's easier to read and to just get bits of the folklore. Then you have a lot of like Uprooted, Spinning Silver, obviously. The Wolf and the Woodsman. It's something that I have read, but it's not really Slavic. It's more Hungarian and Jewish. But I would always recommend tales, to read some tales beforehand. Yeah, I hope I gave you some suggestions. Oh, hello, Anna. Oh, hola. Thank you for stopping by and discovering that my channel. I hope you won't find me too weird. Loved it. Have you read it? Too hype. There is no such thing. All the hype. Yes. Hello, John. Hope you're good. Oh, I'm battling with my mental health issues. So everyone, please enjoy your reading. Take care, John. Please take care. Yeah. We will enjoy our reading. You just take care of yourself. My niece was heartbroken when they told her Santa class wasn't real. Don't say that. That's not true. You don't know who's watching the lives. That's not true. Santa Claus is alive. Come on, Cleo. Hi. No, Mooney jokes the game and bye. Has more important things to do than say hi to us. She's a busy queen. Yeah. I've been reading The Girls Who Speaks Bear and The Castle of Tangled Magic too. I'm even more excited now that I love The House with Jake Legs so much. Yes. And The Girl Who Speaks Bear is actually my favorite in that series. Hello, I finished my first book, Russian Folktales by Alexander Afanasyev. This morning, I started reading The Red Love by Russian author Leonid Andreev in the first print. Ooh, that's also on my TBR. Like under my Slavicathon announcement video, there is like a pinned comment, and you have all the books that I have read that are Russian, like Slavic inspired, and then you have a list of all the books that are on my TBR that are Slavic inspired, that I haven't read though, so I cannot recommend, but they're on my TBR. So I cannot say if they are good to start with, but also to answer the previous question, I feel like retellings are a good way to get into Slavic folklore. Wolf for a Spell is amazing. I voted for that book because, in my opinion, it is the best middle grade of 2021. I mean, I think it is one of the best, but is there another one that I put? Like Winter House will be close, but A Wolf for a Spell still wins for me as well. You're absolutely right. I've been reading Heart. Oh, for first friend looking for. It's one of my favorite Anastasia retelling. It is Heart of Iron. It is a sci-fi and by Ashley Poston, and it is just gorgeous because it is the story of, like, you have the main character and you have her robot, and there is a what can I say? It has spacey pirates, whatever, but that crew is everything I want. I want to be part of that crew, and there is representation, and the captain is actually female, etc. I just love that book. I would highly recommend that retelling of Anastasia. I absolutely love that one, and I love the sequel just as much. So yes, definitely, that's a good one. The Hellboy comics features some Slavic mythology and DC Comics bombshells reimagining Swamp Things as a Leshy, for example. Yeah. You told me that actually a little while ago. That, yeah, I think you did tell me that. Okay, let me take a picture of it so I can just like check it. Thank you. Going to listen to Slavic stories, myths, and stories from the Slavs on script. And then I might start listening to Hunted or Starred West by Edith Patu. So I have read it, Hunted. It has like, when I read it, I was expecting just a retelling of, what was it? The Beauty and the Beast. But that's not it. If I remember that's not the retelling. That's there. It's another retelling, like Norwegian retelling of the same that goes with West by Edith Patu, like to the west, to the east. Wait, which one is it again? It's another type of retelling, but it has Slavic folklore in it. So yeah, and West is on my TBR, except that my book is North Child. The first one. Yeah. Also, if I finish The Last Witch, I want to try Did You Say Chicks? It is a feminist fantasy anthology that features 2 stories inspired by Vasilisa. I want to read more Vasilisa because I love the tale of Vasilisa the Beautiful. But I have that one that I need to read this month with the Howling Pack, which is a chill book club that I have. And that's definitely on my TBR, but I need to Get to that one. There are just so many books when you start looking for them. But the wolf didn't make people just. I'm looking for the original Firebird tale. Have you read it, or do you know? I have questions. Yes, I have read it, and it is. So it's Ivan Tsarevich, the Firebird, and the Grey Wolf. It is in there. So yes, and I believe it is free for you to read it actually on internet. You just type like the Firebird Russian tales, and you will be able to read the tales. It's not that long; it's like a few pages, whatever. But you should be able to find it online. But if you have any questions, shoot them. Just downloaded The Wolf Wilder to read today. I'm super excited about it. I hope you're gonna love it. I hope you're gonna love it. Yes, that's the one. East of the Sun, West of the Moon. That's a retelling of Hunted. It's not actually. Oh no, it is. It is Beauty of the Beast. But the other book that I thought was a Beauty of the Beast retelling was Echo North. Echo North is not a Beauty and the Beast retelling, but I think that Hunted was. Yes, Hunted was, but not Echo North. Sorry, I'm mixing up everything. I will also start listening to Hunted tonight or tomorrow. Yes, yes, yes. I'm so excited for all of you to read and discover like new favorites and new like Slavic inspired thingies, whatever. But the big question now, are you ready for first sprint? We're gonna go for 45 minutes to start. Let me know if you prefer 45 minutes or 1 hour, because I've been talking a lot. Like I took for half an hour. So you are allowed to actually choose if you want me to shut up or not. I loved East North Charles, so hope you like that one. I'm sure I will. But there are things that I bought it 2 years ago and I still haven't got to it. And I don't know why. But I need to get to it. 45 minutes. Yes, ready. Okay. Then we shall do 45 minutes. That's absolutely fine, Wills. Yeah, and for everyone who doesn't know me, I call you Wolves because you're members of my pack. It seems so natural that at the end I wonder if people get to understand it before calling me a weirdo. Okay, let me share my screen. I found something that's snow-covered road with some wind atmosphere, ambience kind of thing. So I hope you're gonna love that one. So we got that one for 45 minutes. Okay. So 3, 2, 1, go. Hello. First print done. Hello. Uh, how did you do? So I've read a few chapters of The Snow Child, and the beginning is kind of sad. I mean, not sad in a very sad way. I don't know how to explain, but sad in a way you wish that the characters were in a better position, let's say. But I'm loving it. Oh yeah, your questions. The Firebird retellings, it usually has a kind of time travel dimension travel ability. Is that part of the original tale? So to be completely fair, there are many tales with the Firebird. You have the Firebird, you have the Firebird in Ivan Tsarevich in The Grey Wolf. You have also the Firebird in some story with the Power Horse and Vasilisa. You have different tales that have like the Firebird, but I don't remember any of them having some kind of time travel, dimension travel ability, or whatever. But in one of them, in Ivan Tsarevich, the Firebird and the Grey Wolf, there is some kind of resurrection, bringing someone back to life. So maybe that could be like seen as a time travel ability or whatever. But usually, when there is a Firebird, there is some kind of quest, but not especially like dimension travel ability. I will look into that, but from all the tales that I have read with the Firebird, my answer would be no. Also, is the Firebird reborn from the ashes like the Phoenix, or does it just die? Yes. So the Firebird and the Phoenix are pretty similar, but the Firebird is really Slavic folklore, Slavic mythology, and the Phoenix is, I believe, from South Africa. And the difference, I don't know much about the Phoenix, but for instance, like the Firebird, it is made like of fire, as the name suggested, but one feather would light a room. And the thing is that different things happens to the Firebird in all the different tales, whatever. But for instance, the Firebird is not really a sign of something good, because usually when you find the Firebird, usually you will only find like a feather, usually the tail from the tail, feather from the tail. And it's usually the beginning of some kind of quest, of some kind of doom, of something bad that's going to happen. It can be because, oh, you found the feather, so you could try to find the bird, like the Firebird. So you would be greedy in some way and you want more, but you're going to get through trouble for that, usually with the king that wants something bigger than just what they already have. Or it's just like, yeah, it is usually a sign of quest. And I don't think the Phoenix is like that. And also the Firebird in some stories, it's some kind of oh, what's the name of the guy who lives in the woods that steal from the rich to give it to the poor? Robin Hood, right? So the Firebird is also some kind of Robin Hood because it would steal also from the rich to give it to the poor, and sometimes it will go over, like fly over the peasants, let's say, the farmers, etc., and will drop some pearls. So there are many tales about a firebird, but I don't remember any travel ability, whatever, time travel ability, except for the resurrection kind of thing. So maybe that could be it. And it is similar to the phoenix, but two different animals, two different like mythology. But thank you for the question. Keep them coming. I love them. So I can test like my knowledge at the same time. But I'm gonna look into the travel ability kind of thing because maybe I just don't know. Sorry, I'm late. I'm reading The Five Daughters of the Moon by Lina Likitalo. Oh, hi. Thank you for joining. It's never late. We're here for many hours, so don't worry. And I hope you're gonna be enjoying the book you're reading. That sounds amazing. Yay! Wow, 45 pages. That's not 45 pages, 54 pages. That's amazing. Got to chapter 7, and I darken. It's a bit slower read than I expected. I have not read it, but it is on my regular TBR. So I hope that even though it is slower, like a slower read than you expected, that it's still like interesting and captivating. That you keep, that you want to keep going. 30 pages of The Last Wish, a series that I will start next year. Read the first 3 chapters of The Wolf Wilder, 14% of the ebook. Yes, I'm loving that. I love that story. 1 chapter of Royal Assassin and did a load of laundry. Yes, for being productive, for doing the laundry. I love it. I mean, I don't love the fact that you need to do the laundry, but I love that you can find time to do it and still enjoy the book. I got to chapter 6 of The Bear and the Nightingale. Yes, this is such an amazing series, in my opinion. It's like adult. It's Russian inspired, like so heavy. You have the old gods and the new gods. You have Baba Yaga. You have the powerhouse horse. You have so many things in it. You have so many things. Like, if you're not familiar with Russian folklore, you will probably not understand, like, not see where everything is coming from. Even I'm not like a specialist or whatever. I didn't study it, etc. So I don't know everything. But I kept seeing like signs of all the tales that exist. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful, but it's definitely not for everyone, in my opinion. 30 pages of Heart of Iron. Oh, so good. That's sci-fi. It is accessible sci-fi. It is a YA sci-fi, so it's not like too hard with very like spacey kind of sci-fi-ish words or science in general, like physics, astrophysics, etc. It's not like that. It's really an enjoyable sci-fi. So if you are a newbie to sci-fi and would like to read a retelling of Anastasia, that one is a good one. Only 4 pages, but I made an EG post about the breed of. Oh, did I see it? No, I'm gonna check it. But only 4 pages. It's still 4 pages more than before. So it's amazing. It's amazing, and it's just like the first day. It's absolutely amazing. And also, I wanted to remind you, in the description box of this video, there is like a Google form that you can fill in once you finish the book. But also, the goal of this weekend of this readathon is actually to get an introduction to Slavic folklore in general. So the goal is not to finish all the books we were planning on finishing. It's just to get like a bit of it, like an introduction. So you can absolutely enter just the number of pages you have read on that form, because it's only a weekend and we all have life outside of reading. You know what I mean? So yeah, don't say only 4 pages. It's still 4 pages, and I hope you enjoyed the 4 pages. That's all that matters. I read the first tale in Creation Tales of long ago, 53 pages. It's fun to read. It has an old-time language that suits the atmosphere of these folklore tales. Yes, especially like I can see the difference between like the Creation Tales and the one I have read from the South Slavic tales. Kind of more like old time, but also you can feel the Christianism in the Creation Tales, which is not the case in Bosniak tales, for instance, and less in Serbian, even though it was influenced by the same like people, etc., but more like in an orthodox way. Not like, yeah, but yay! Hello! I just started reading The House with Chicken Legs, and I'm really enjoying it. Makes me happy that that you're enjoying it so far. It really makes me happy. Thank you. You're the best. You're very welcome. Like, that's the reason of that readathon. I would like you to all know, like, to know everything there is to know about Slavic folklore. So if you have questions, specific things or whatever, just ask them. And I don't promise there will be an answer to all the questions because, again, I'm not an expert, but I know some things. So you're very welcome. Finished the Slavic stories and decided to start the audiobook for Winter House. Got 2.5 chapters, and Winter House is amazing. It's a middle grade. Everything is happening in a hotel, whatever. I loved it. I read it in like almost one sitting, whatever. Next weekend, I'm going to be reading the second one and the third one. Cannot wait for them. Hope you are enjoying it. I really like it so far. It's inspired by the 1917 Russian Revolution, and the last month of the Romanov sisters. Yeah. I just love anything Romanov. Since I was a kid, I was just obsessed with their stories. But yeah. So yeah, the giveaway. So in the Google form, there is a giveaway. So every time you enter something, you enter the giveaway. Like, not every time you enter something. Like, once you have entered something, whether it is a full book, like a 500 pages, or just the beginning of a book, like 50 pages, you enter the giveaway. It is international, so just make sure that you can you have everything on a wish list, so you don't need to share me to give me your address. Unless there is something like from a specific bookstore, there is a possibility for me to order from where I am, but then you will need to give me like your address, whatever. But yes, there is a giveaway. It's explained on the Google form with the maximum amount. I believe I put it to 15 euros, and there will be 3 winners. So that's it. You don't need to share, to like, to follow, nothing. You just need to enter something in the Google form. So yeah. I don't know if there is like another question or whatever, and it can be any kind of books. It doesn't have to be like Slavic folklore. I will gift you something from your wish list. The difference between the tales depending on its origin is such an interesting discussion, like how history and culture can influence how stories are told. Yeah, especially because the tales are told, when talking to people. Like, that's how you used to tell tales, and not to write them down. So they were always like things that changed from one house to another house, because the mother wanted at that point to focus on something different, and in the other house, like, the issue with the kids was different, so they adapted the story, etc., etc. So that's what I love about tales. And when you try to just go further in your research, and that you do all the difference, etc. Yeah, I love it. Do you have any recommendations of books you heard about Polish folklore? Let me see if I had like Polish folklore on my list, because I know I had like many here. There is one that I have, like Don't Call the Wolf by Hannah Witten. It is Polish inspired. I have read it. I give it 3 stars, but I feel like it was a good book, but just not what I needed. I didn't feel connected, whatever, but it was heavy on Polish. But also the other one that's mix of Russian and Polish folklore, it is Wicked Sense by I don't remember the author, Emily Day and Duncan or something like that. But apparently I just learned recently that she said bad things. I cannot remember what it was, but she was like degrading, I feel like, Jewish people. So she said problematic things. So I would recommend, if you have not read Don't Call the Wolf by Hannah Witten. That one is definitely Polish. And I don't think I have anything else in my list. Let me check. Because I have everything in Notion. Yeah, there are many books here, but I have not read them all. No, I have not read it. There are like Polish fairy tales books by A.J. Gliński, for instance. No, I don't have any. Apparently, The White Raven, a dark Slavic fairy tale by Alex Blackbird, is also like Polish folklore inspired. So yeah, I hope that gives you already like some kind of direction. Hoo-hoo! Oh, that's amazing. I need to order something from Mooney. But she already has like her advent calendar. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, let me close the door because there is some noises. I'm back. What you gonna get your cat? Like some toys, treats? I'm curious. Oral tradition is a big part of folklore. Yes, exactly. Like it is really it is really important in folklore or whatever. But also I believe that I grew up with some, let me turn on the notifications again. I also grew up with some stories that I have not read anywhere, but I grew up with them, that my aunt used to tell me. Like there was a story of a little girl who was like lost in the wood, and one day she found like some kind of dome or whatever, just a little bit, and it's like a bell, actually a bell from the church, you know, that you can see in the church that rings like at noon, 1, whatever. And she was lost in the woods and she didn't know how to survive or whatever, but she has like a very good connections with animals. And one day she found like a hurt, like it was a rabbit who was hurt, its leg was like broken or whatever, and she wanted to take care of them. So she grabbed the little rabbit and put it under the bell. And then also a few days later they were walking trying to find food, etc., when they saw that there was actually a fox trying to catch the rabbit she was actually helping getting better, etc. So she had a whole conversation with that rabbit, with that fox, saying, no, you cannot kill my friend, and you can become my friend, so we're all friends and we can work together and we will help you find food for you, etc., etc. And so the fox was like, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna attack the rabbit, eat the rabbit, let's be friends, etc. And then she found like a wolf, which was pretty much the same, because the wolf wanted to eat the rabbit, and then same conversation happened, and then they found a bear who was hurt as well and so cold and so sleepy, etc., etc. And she was like, yeah, if you don't attack the wolf, the fox, or the rabbit, you can come with us and stay warm with us, etc., etc. And yeah, it was about like friendship and how even someone weaker can help you, actually, because the rabbit was actually helping the bear reaching, like catching some things, etc., etc. You know, these stories, I never read them, so I don't know if they're actually considered tales or just like things my aunt shared when I was a kid. But yeah, little mouse toys because she loves them, but also loses them, and also new scratch boards. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, absolutely perfect for cats. I don't know what to give my dad and my brothers for New Year's. It's always so hard to pick presents for them because they never need or want anything. Yes, and they can't, like, I have that with my brother. He's gonna be like, yeah, just do whatever, just find whatever. I'm easy. Yeah, but the easier you are, the harder it is actually for us to pick something. Yeah. So I wish I could give you ideas, but as I don't know them, maybe something more generic, or like not coupons, but like gift cards, maybe. The Witcher author is Polish, and there is a lot in the series inspired by Polish folklore mythology. See, I knew it was Slavic. I knew the author was Polish, but I didn't know it had Polish folklore in it. So that's also a good call. Hi, Daniela. Just came back from a family trip to the bookstore. Oh, did you get new books? Which one did you get? A non-Slavic wreck, The Ice Whisperer by Elenka Strachera. It's set in Siberia, Poland. But the author is... Where is she from? Helenka Strachera. Where is she from? She's not like Slavic, because that would count, absolutely. I don't know where she is from. The Ice Whisperers. Oh, it's a middle-grade fantasy adventure book. Perfect for fans of Frostheart and The Wild Way Home. An epic icy adventure with a warning tale of sisterhood at its heart. Oh, does it have like like icy magic or whatever? It sounds so cozy, like so good. Thank you for the recommendation. Thank you so much. I found this another book, After 90 Years by Milovan Glisic. I think it's Serbian. Yeah, at least Milovan Glisic sounds like Serbian. Hope you're gonna enjoy it. Those kind of tales could be an examples, more local folk tales. Yes. Yeah. Well, the story about Animal Friend Group is so nice. I love it. Reminds me of Kolobok, but better. Oh, Kolobok. Is it like the... Wait. Kolobok. Wait, where is it? That's like a wolf, right? Kolobok is the main character of an East Slavic national fairy tale with the same name, respond as a small yellow spherical being. Yeah, but the story is with a wolf, no? I remember the wolf. Why do I remember? But we have it, like we have it in my country. But it's also called like, isn't it like a pampuchovi or something like that? Like a pancake, like uštipsi, or I cannot remember that one. I have to check. Hello. Bag got candy, accidentally bought a book. Not good for my TBR. Which one did you get? We want to know. That sounds amazing. I just checked. Thank you. I got City of Ghosts for my niece and some Czech book for my mom. Nothing for me because I've already ordered too many. At least you gifted some books. It's such a popular tale in Russia. Harry wanted to eat this bread and he was evading being eaten by a wolf. Another with yeah, I knew it. But I think that for us, it's more like of some kind of pancake than a bread for us. It's a round cake who runs away from Granny who baked him and meets animals. Yes. Okay, yeah, I thought it was bread. Yeah, for us, it's actually pancakes. It's like pancakes, like uštipke. On uštipke for us, it's like a mix. It's like between crepes, very thin crepes, and like pancakes. It's like not that heavy, but it's like so good. And I eat that with jam, like how do I say sheepak? Oh no, sheepak. marmalade, rose hip jam. But yeah, good. There's no such thing as an easy job. I have an arc that is already a year overdue of that one. It was slightly damaged, so only €4. Only €4. That's good for a book, honestly. Here's Bolochka. I need to reread that one. Oh, and I want to reread it. In Russian tales that I read, it was translated to Portuguese as a pancake. See? I knew it. I mean, for us in Bosnia, it is pancake. So, see? It's from bread to cake to pancakes. Yeah, it's just wild how translations sometimes happen, whatever. Apparently, the fairy tale in Czech is named O Kobliszkovi. Kobliszkovi? Oh, in some countries, it is a donut. In Slovak, it is pampush. Pampush. See? Federal Polish, apparently. The Ice Whispers. Yeah, I mean, Stachera. I mean, that's why I asked. And Helenka. It sounded like Slavic or whatever. So even though it's not Slavic, it still counts because Slavic origin, like the author has a Slavic background. So I love these differences. Yeah, they're so cute. I really love it. I need to. See, it was also translated in German is Pannkuchen, so the thick, fat pancake. The end of the German tale differs from the Russian. Instead of being eaten by one of the animals, the pancake gives itself to two poor children who have nothing else to eat. Interesting as well. But yeah, so what about going for another round of 45 minutes? I think I'm gonna grab myself something to drink, like a hot tea. I'll probably make some tea. Yeah, that's what I will do. See? But yeah, let's go for 45 minutes. I'm gonna make myself some tea and maybe grab some kind of snack because it's almost 4. I usually eat around 5, so I will probably be eating. I will probably be eating in the next sprint. Yes, let's go. Just let me know if I talk just too much. Wolves, don't hesitate to call me out. Okay, so you should be seeing my screen. Yes. 3, 2, 1, go. Hello!
Hello.
And Femke joined us.
Hello. I'm sorry it took so long. I completely forgot it was Sinterklaas tomorrow, so it was stupidly busy where I was going, so it just took forever. But
Yeah, did you buy things for Sinterklaas or did you
no, we
just...
don't celebrate. But it was an offer, so I did want to make use of the offer, but I just didn't realize what the offer was for. So that's my mistake.
Yeah. But you just got back, right?
Yeah, I mean, I watched like where you were, and I think I joined about when there was 36 minutes left on the timer.
Oh, okay.
So
So quite some time ago, yeah. Yeah. Do you already have a book you're gonna be reading? Do you know what you will be
yes,
reading?
I just read the first two tales in this one.
Oh, I need that one.
It's so pretty, and
Oh,
it's like I just reached the story for Ukraine, but this also has really pretty illustrations as well.
oh, it's gorgeous. Is it the same collection of Celtic tales and...
No, it's not, because you see, I also have that one.
Yeah.
But no, it's complete. It's not just Slavic. It's just winter tales. I mean, the ones I just read, the first one was from Norway and the other one was from Japan.
Hmm.
But they all have to do with winter.
So perfect for Palathon.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. There's also a few. There's one from Poland in here, one from Ukraine, and one from Russia. That I saw. I mean, maybe there's more, but I think like those will probably count for Slavicathon.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the rest, but I mean, there two that I read were just really cute. So
That's good. That's good. How is everyone doing? I just made myself some tea. So
me too. Is it the tea from your advent calendar?
yes, so today I got English breakfast.
I know. I was inspired by you, and I got the same advent calendar. So
I mean, that's a nice way to actually try some teas. Like, I'm
yeah,
not going to enjoy them all because there are some, like licorice. I don't like licorice.
I severely disliked yesterday's tea.
Yesterday was with the honey, right?
Yeah, it was for me. It's mostly the ginger
Yeah.
that I just don't really like. I was like at work, and I just brought my own cup and my own tea bag, and I just got hot one. I was just sitting outside drinking. I was like, I don't like this. But it was
Yeah.
cold, so I did drink it, but they were all just like my coworkers were all laughing at the faces I was making because I just didn't like it.
I can imagine. But yeah, but how is everyone doing? Hello, welcome Femke.
Hello.
Hello, hi,
Hello.
hey.
Hi. Hello.
28 pages of Winter House. You have read Winter House or not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I read it for I think Pokemonathon last month.
Yes.
I think. And I mean for middle grade monthly.
Yes, Middle Grade Monthly, Pokemonathon, and I believe it was my cozy read for
Desertathon. Yes.
Desertathon. Yes.
Yeah. Mine too. I mean, I literally I have it right here. Because my laptop is on my TBR card, even though it's not really a TBR card in my case, but more like recently hauled card.
We need those. Second Creation Tale read 42 pages. Yeah, the tales in that book are pretty long. So, yeah, but that's amazing. I hope you're enjoying the Creation Tale so far. I almost got to the middle of Muse of Nightmares, and there's some sexual tension in this book. I wish there wasn't. I just want to know the history. Yeah, it's pretty like Muse of Nightmares is really different from Stranger Dreamer.
Yeah, but I feel like that's the case with many of her books because it's the same for Daughter of Smoke and Bone and the other two in the series.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. 80% into An I Darken. Amazing. 55 pages to go. Of The Wolf Wilder. Almost done.
I have that one too on my TBR.
You haven't read it yet?
No, I literally, this is the first I'm reading. I was so swamped at work. It was ridiculous. I worked nearly 50 hours this week where I normally work 30.
Yeah, no, but I didn't mean like this time. I meant like in general. I thought you had read it. No.
No, I haven't. No, Esme read it.
Yeah.
But no. I mean, I have grand plans because this is my TBR. Like, what's this stack right here is my TBR. So, yeah.
You can pick whatever from that TBR.
I'm just starting from the top down because these 3 are all middle grades.
Oh, yeah.
So I can get through those pretty quickly.
True. That's helpful. Halfway through Small Spaces. I think I'm going to pick that one next because you make me want to read it. It's by Catherine Arden, the one who wrote The Bear and the Nightingale.
Oh, that's nice.
She has me the Great series, and it sounds also amazing. So
I think I added that to Goodreads.
Probably. The only Japanese one I remember is the Yukiona. I don't know. As much as I know Slavic folklore, I don't know Japanese folklore that much. Read 12% of the Wolf Wilder ebook. Yes. 48 pages. Yes. It has a lot of spooky scenes talking about the small spaces. Yes. Apparently it is like a middle grade fantasy horror-ish. So I'm curious. 33 pages of A Wolf for a Spell. Amazing. One of my favorite. The Poké one has a lot of licorice.
Yes. I saw that. I'm not the biggest fan of licorice. I also saw there's one with 3 different types of licorice in one flavor, and I was like, well, that's going to be an adventure.
I mean, I'm rating them. So every day I try them like on camera, and I'm like, yeah, good, bad, good, bad. But yeah, we shall see. But that one is not going to be like a favorite of mine. I can tell already. Like the 3 licorice, whatever.
I really like the first one with the aniseed, I think is how you pronounce it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of aniseed, but
no.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely an acquired taste, but for me, I really like aniseed, so... But I can definitely see some people not liking it.
Yeah,
sure.
But honestly, I was expecting so much more like variety. How do you say that?
Variety?
Yeah, variety. In the tea, like green tea, black tea, like peppermint tea, lemon tea. You know, like
yeah.
Also something like easier.
They have so many different flavors. Like I think they have like double what they put in the advent calendar. So.
Yeah, that's why. Why do you put like 5 with licorice? Like it doesn't make sense.
Maybe because it doesn't sell so well, so we just put it in here to get rid of all the excess tea bags we had left.
Probably.
Or something.
Yeah, probably. 25 pages of A Wolf for a Spell. Yes. 30 pages. Red of the House with Chicken Legs. So good.
Yes.
Yeah, it has like spooky, creepy atmosphere and great woven tale too. Yeah. The best. A Dead Boy says yes. I don't know. Like these are the same in the first book and second book in that series. I don't know. Oh, really? That's interesting. I shall see. I still haven't been able to start the book I wanted to read with this readathon, trying to finish up the book I started a few weeks ago. Life and work. It's absolutely fine. Just hide under a blanket and do what you need to do. Just relax. If you need to do nothing, just do nothing. That's absolutely fine. It's a weekend, so... Haha, Femke is so funny.
What did I say? Was it about the tea?
Yeah, maybe. I think that it was about the tea.
But thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure I wasn't trying to be. But
That's why you were funny.
Sarcasm is my method of defense, honestly.
Yeah.
Also, if you see me yawning, it's not because I'm bored, it's just because of the work week I just had.
Yeah, 50 hours is a lot, but I guess it was with like Black Friday, then Cyber Monday and everything.
It was insane. It was insane, honestly.
Mm.
I mean, and for example, on Monday, it wasn't even, I mean, it was crazy busy, but we weren't even at max capacity, but we just couldn't process more because, like, the transportation, like, everything was just full. Like, the problem was not our processing capacity, but the capacity to transport things to the next sorting facility.
Yeah, you don't really realize that when you don't work in that, like.
No. And there were also a couple days. There's like one position, like normally you do about 2,000 a day there, and in the same amount of time I did 3,500, and there were like still 8. Well, let's just call them like cages, like filled to the brim. So that's roughly about 1,700 parcels that I hadn't processed because I just ran out of time.
Fuck.
It was insane.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
Like they warned us last week that not the past week, but the week before, that was going to be very busy, and it wasn't. It wasn't super busy anyway. And then on Friday, like during like actual Black Friday, it just exploded.
Yeah, I didn't buy anything on Black Friday or Cyber Monday or whatever, so I don't know if the deals were that interesting, but I know that every year is like crazy.
Yeah, and honestly, most of the deals aren't really deals if you pay attention to it. They're just marketing tricks. Because, for example, my dad has these wireless earbuds.
Yeah.
And he bought them for 30 euros like 2 months ago. And then we checked about 3 weeks ago, and they jumped up to 80 euros. And they were on sale on Black Friday for 30 euros again. So they just made it seem, like it was a great deal. When really, it wasn't.
Yeah, they do that very often.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try. And I love the fact that I have a tea every single day to try. I love that concept.
Yeah.
But I will try another brand next year.
Yeah, I was really wanting to do the Wittard one, Wittard from the UK. But that one was like 73 euros.
For tea?
To be fair, you had like 94 bags of tea. You get like four per day, I think. Like, I think for the entire family to enjoy.
Yeah, that's good.
But still, I thought like, well, 73 euros is a bit excessive for tea. It's very good tea though, because I bought a couple of tins of loose tea when I was in Oxford, and it's really, really good quality tea. But it's
maybe
just
I don't know. I'm more of a coffee person. I drink tea, but usually it's like rosehip tea, which is pretty popular in Bosnia, and then like green tea, black tea. That's what I drink. So that's why I wanted something to just like try different things or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. But over 90 euros, that's a lot.
Yeah.
But the tea.
Yeah.
I have to work in a few hours, sadly. But I'm off tomorrow. Yay! Work. Hope it goes smoothly and that you're not too tired for tomorrow. But still have tea from the Wit Art. So yeah, that's the one you were talking about, right? From last year, because there is so much tea in there. But also there, I was hoping for more of their I don't know how to pronounce that word.
Varieties
to be in there. Oh my gosh, I should like learn English properly one day, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure which ones are in there, but I mean, I have a tin of their Earl Grey tea, and it's like my favorite by far. I personally really love Earl Grey, which is also a flavor many people don't like, but
really, I love Earl Grey.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I can drink it all the time, but
I didn't know. I thought it was one popular, like English breakfast. Or no, I don't know. For me, they're pretty popular. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I'm not like a huge tea drinker, so I don't know what is popular and what's not. So
I basically confiscated one of my mom's drawers in the kitchen when I moved back in for my tea. So that's kind of how much tea I have. It's a lot, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, but that's good. I mean, there is nothing bad in tea, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't drink coffee. I just don't like coffee. So for me, it's just tea is the go-to drink.
Yeah, fair. As crazy tea as Canadian. No, you're not the only one. See?
Yeah, like I love Witcher, but it's expensive. It's really good. Like you pay for the quality for sure, but it's just a lot of money to cash out in one go. That's kind of what I mean. I mean, for the quality you get, it isn't expensive, but it's just a lot of money to pay in one go.
Yeah. But I guess if it's worth it, it's fine. But like, I have an issue with sometimes giving that much money for something that's not going to last. You know, to invest
Yeah.
like in a laptop, iPad, lamp, or whatever, it's easier for me to do so because I see the thing. But like for food or drinks or whatever, I'm just like, yeah, but I'm going to drink it 5-10 minutes and then it's gone, you know? But
Yeah.
yeah. But if it's good, it's good. I love Earl Grey. See, my profile pic is a hint towards it. Earl Grey is my favorite tea ever. See?
Okay, well, I found my nook of the internet here because we're all Earl Grey lovers here, but there's just so many people that I know that don't like Earl Grey.
Yeah. Which one did at work they love teas with made of berries.
Mm-hmm.
I know they love that one. They have all kinds of like teas with that.
Cranberry or just all different kinds of berries?
Different kind of berries. You have cranberries, but you have like berries in general, like wild berries, like
Okay.
other thing, which is not really something I drink. But yeah, there is a tea for everyone, I believe.
For sure.
Some that also add more like Chinese and Japanese varieties.
Yes. Yeah, I think especially like the lapsang souchong tea, I think it's expensive and that's why they don't include it in their advent calendars. Honestly.
Yeah.
But I feel like if they would add it in their calendars, more people would discover it and more people would buy it. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah. I don't know. It depends on their budget. But why is that tea so expensive? Actually. Because
I'm not sure if it's this one, but there are definitely like specific teas from China and Japan. I think it has to do with how it's grown or the fact that it's just grown in a very small area or something.
Yeah, probably. I don't tend to buy it, but my stepdad is from the UK, so I tend to get it from them at Christmas. See, that's a nice deal.
Yeah. Yeah, when I went to Oxford, I just bought 3 of the huge tins with tea. And it's been like 3 years since I went to Oxford, and it's just I'm just halfway through maybe.
Oh, that's good. So it lasts long.
Yeah, because you need very little. It's pretty concentrated. I'm not sure if concentrated is the right word for tea, but like you need just a little, even for because I have pretty big cups. Like this is 400 milliliters, so it's a pretty big cup, and you just need just a tiny amount.
Okay. Yeah.
So
not sure if it's expensive. Haven't really noticed. It's smoked.
It might be a different one then, but
many Russians are obsessed with tea. If you visit my parents, they have a whole variety, like in that scene from Scott Pilgrim: blueberry, raspberry, ginseng, sleepy time, green tea.
Yeah.
Yes, here for me, like in Bosnia, it's not like everyone has some chamomile tea, green tea, and rose hip tea. Because usually when someone asks you, "Do you want tea?" they're gonna make you rose hip tea. That's
what's that?
Rose hip.
Yeah, but is it what like is it fruity or is it?
Yeah, it is a fruit. But it's a fruit you don't really eat. You can eat it as a jam.
Okay.
It's like red, and it's pretty traditional for us.
Oh right, yes, I know. I just googled what rosehip is, and I know. I get it now.
So yeah, that's pretty popular for us. But I don't know how come. But yeah. I love Earl Grey, especially rich Earl Grey or Russian Earl Grey, which has orange peel added to it. Ooh, to have some kind of yeah.
Yeah, for us, I mean, here if you buy Russian Earl Grey, it's usually, I'm not sure if it's orange peel, but a type of citrus, because there's also Russian Earl Greys that have lemon in it.
Oh, pomegranate. Yeah, pomegranate. No, not pomegranate.
Lemon, orange, lime.
No. Pamplemousse.
Yes, grapefruit.
Yeah, grapefruit. Usually it has grapefruit as well.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it just depends because they just slap Russian Earl Grey on it, even if there's just some type of. Yeah, I think what Ewald just says, like lemon peel for the ones in the Netherlands mostly. Like the last comment so far.
Oh,
Because
see,
here,
yeah.
if you have Russian Earl Grey here, it's usually with lemon. But
Ah,
it depends because I feel like
I'm
some
gonna,
brands might do something else as well.
yeah, I'm gonna check here what it is. What they put in orange, like orange in Russian or gray. If it's like orange, grapefruit, citrus, or whatever, lemon, I will check. Hello, welcome back. Oh, walk in the woods. That's fitting. I love it. Discovered matcha a few months ago. Yeah, here's my main go. I can't do coffee anymore. Yeah, I'm still like a coffee girl. Give me coffee with soy milk. I love it. I would describe it as concentrated or strong flavor. Yeah. Rose and bottle. Oh, the rose hip. Yeah, that's the name.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love this tea talk means I'll make myself a cup. Next print. Yes. And talking about next print, let's go for some reading. I'm gonna be continuing with Snow Child, which is like I'm only like 14% in the book, and so far it's giving me the vibe of the original tale. So it's pretty close to it, which is interesting. So yay. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen now.
We just totally talked for 15 minutes about tea.
Can you imagine that?
I always feel like it's just kind of random, like whenever you and I are talking, like, well, I'm not sure where we're going to end up this time, but
Yeah, it's always like I know it's always, but that's fun. I mean, it's not like
yeah.
an annoying subject, and everyone is in the tea conversation apparently. So
Yeah.
I miss coffee, but the anxiety and heart flutters not worth it. Yes, absolutely. Like it's not
For
$5.
sure. I mean, your own health is definitely more important than coffee, I feel like.
Yeah, yeah. That's one of the reason. Like I would love to be into like energy drinks, but I just cannot. Like whenever I try, like I tried once a Red Bull, I almost finished in the hospital because of my heart issues. Like my heart went like
Oh, yeah.
crazy. So no,
No, not a good idea.
no. See, I love the tea talk.
Hey.
See, and I feel like it's fitting because like having a nice warm like hot drink or whatever when talking about like wintry reads or whatever like Slavic folklore, I feel like it's fitting. But let's go for 45 minutes and 28 seconds because why not? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Hello.
Hello.
How did you do?
I literally have one story left in this one.
Amazing.
So I read about 70 pages, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a favorite so far?
I think it's probably this one. It's The Mother of the Sea, which is from Greenland, Canada, Greenland.
Mm-hmm.
And these illustrations are everything. Wait, let me turn down the brightness of my room light.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. I need that book. I'm adding it now to my TBR. The Winter Tales, right?
Yeah. And I mean, I really love, there's also one from like the Kalahari Desert in southern Africa, which obviously is not the place you'd look for winter tales, but I just really love, there's also one from Mexico and China and Siberia.
And there are a few books with that name. Do you have a name?
It's by Don Casey. Wait, do you want the ISBN?
Oh, I found it by Don Casey, right?
Yeah, and illustrated by Zana Goldhog.
Yeah, I found it because I found there are others.
Yeah.
Winter Tales by Olga Sod and Anastasia Shasheva, and by okay, there are many. Oh, but that book is gorgeous, like the cover.
Yeah, it's really pretty. And it's this, I don't know how to describe it, but it's this kind of like rough texture as well.
Yeah.
Like it's not just smooth paper. It's not quite like cloth bound, but it's like the structured paper.
Yeah, I love these. But yeah, how did everyone do in the chat? Where am I at in my book? I'm at 34%, so I've read 20%. That's good. I'm enjoying it. But still had 2 bags of the Christmas tea with art from last year, so going for that one. I checked and still have one Earl Grey left.
Yay. Earl Grey for life.
Yeah. Read nothing, started making dinner. Ooh, what are you making?
Yes.
Without curious. 39% eating my audiobook now. Yes. Which one are you reading again? I forgot. But I hope you're enjoying the narration. I have chapters left. We'll be done soon. We'll pick up Uprooted or Bear and the Nightingale next. I mean, I would say the Bear and the Nightingale, but
you're biased. So
yeah, I love that book, but I would not recommend it to just anyone.
No,
I feel
I
like
get
it's not for everyone.
I really wanted to put it on my TBR, but my Fairy Loot set isn't here yet. So
oh yes, I saw Jade opening the set of the Bear and the Nightingale, like the 3 books, and I'm like, oh
yeah,
gorgeous. I didn't get it, but
I mean I did, and it's like my bank account hated me, but
yeah,
I mean I didn't have them yet, and I was just going to buy I think like the US hardbacks, but then Fairy Loot announced this set, so I was like, well, I know which one I'm getting.
Yeah, I got the paperbacks because when I wanted to buy them, no hardback was actually available.
Yeah, I heard that. It's some books have that.
Yeah, but I'm actually glad because they're super floppy, so they're really like nice. So
floppy's good.
Yeah, I have not how. I don't know how. I don't know how many pages I read. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how many pages I read. Like 20%. I don't know how much that represents.
So which one were you reading, Sasha?
The Snow Child.
Right.
It is a retelling of the Snow Child.
Wait. I think
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
it's called the Snow Maiden here.
Yeah.
But I think it's the same one, right?
Yeah, it is the same one. Yeah. It's because like in Russian, it's like, yeah. Oh, in that one as well? No, that's the
Yeah.
Russian tales, right?
No, this is the Winter Tales.
Oh, so you're gonna read about it in the Russian tales as well.
Yeah, that's up next. Like that's the next one.
Yeah, that's because the name is not actually Snegorochka, and it means like snow, like girlish, like snow girl, snow maiden. Like it's not snow child, but whatever, it's close enough.
Yeah.
It's also like it is a very important story for like Slavic folklore, whatever, because it is our equivalent of like Snow White, of or the other one that's really famous as well, the Little Red Riding Hood, because it has like parents who couldn't have children, etc. Kind of
Yeah.
trope. I mean, it's not trope, but kind of setting. So it is a very popular book that I feel like everyone knows, or pretty much, like in
Yeah,
East Europe.
exactly.
Yeah. Read 30 pages, amazing. I made dinner. What did you make? And watch Jay's new vlog. Yeah, I saw she uploaded one.
We want to know about all the food.
Yeah, we do. Didn't manage to finish the third creation tale. I'm getting sleepy. I'll be making a hot drink to eat, to drink with biscuit next. Yee! That's amazing. I love like I feel like biscuits go like with tea and with coffee just perfectly. So I might do that. Got to chapter 15. Yes, amazing. I took the dogs out, made food again. What food? And read 21 pages.
You know about food? Tell us what food.
We all want to know of these feathered flames, also like Russian inspired. It's on my TBR. I haven't read it though, but one day. Oh yes, the Five Daughters of the Moon. I remember now. Just got back from taking out the trash and grabbing a dragon fruit drink from Starbucks. I didn't know they had like dragon fruit drinks. Interesting. Do you have like a Starbucks nearby you, Femke?
No.
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 I don't know. Just kind of asking.
No. I'm also just thinking. It was also like no question mark. I think the closest one would be in Leeuwarden, and that's like a half-hour drive away.
Yeah, no, that's.
I think there's definitely not one in the village I live in because we barely have a supermarket.
Yeah.
I don't think the two bigger towns have one either. So then you would move on to the cities. So it would be. I'm not sure where it's located in Leeuwarden, but then that's like the city I would find logical to have a Starbucks. Like I know for sure there's one in Groningen. That's about 40-minute drive away. That's where like Esme and I studied. So I definitely know it's there, but I don't know. I know it's not near me.
Yeah. When you live in a little village, you live differently.
Yeah. It was such like a culture shock for me to move to the big city because I've lived here all my life. And then suddenly you could just go to the supermarket at 10 p.m. and it would be open and everything. Just like those kinds of things.
I know. Earl Grey for life. Yes, I want that on a hoodie.
Let's see. Maybe it exists.
Maybe. 21 pages left. I'm going through it a bit slow, it seems. That's because you're scared and you don't want it to stop. That's why. The people spoke. Bear and the Nightingale it is. You found
so
that?
apparently like t-shirts with Earl Grey any day exist.
Oh.
Not
Oh,
Earl Grey for life, but
I mean, close enough.
right?
With skip curries, Surinamese chicken curry for those that don't speak Dutch.
Ooh. I mean, obviously for those who are vegan or anything, this is not ooh, but
it still sounds yummy. Like, even though I would not eat it, but it sounds yummy. I love curry. So,
yeah.
Snow Maiden, yeah. I have to get ready for work now. We'll keep you on in the background for company. Yay! I hope we will not distract you too much with our tea talks, etc. Oh, I made a veggie curry with homemade garlic.
Curry!
Is it like curry night? Did I
And
miss
tea
something?
night and curry night.
Interesting mix. I just ate a whole bowl of edamame. Oh, I love edamame. I just love that. I could eat it like every day, like as a snack or whatever, or even as the main meal. Um, I had leftovers, mashed potatoes with cauliflower, peas with a spicy Indian sauce, and I love like at the end, no curry. Earl Grey any day will do too. Yeah, I love it. It rhymes.
Right?
Earl Grey any day. Oh, yeah, no, I love it. Starbucks, my enemy. I'm a barista, and they're our competition. Oh, where do you work? I don't know if we can know. I mean, if you feel comfortable naming the company. I know that, which one was I? I went to Second Cup, I believe, in Toronto, Second Cup, or like Tim Horton. I don't think I have, like, I think I barely, like, I don't think I have been to Starbucks like that much in Toronto. It was like Second Cup and Tim Horton, obviously. Tim Horton is the equivalent of like Starbucks in Canada, in case
Yeah,
you.
I know. We went to Canada on holiday.
Yeah, true.
And then when we got our like camper RV, we got a box of the Tim Horton, like the
Timbits, the Timbits.
I hated them. They were so sweet. They were just like, ugh. They're like too sweet for me. I love sweet, but they were like. But I mean, it's mostly just you're not used to them.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not a donuts fan, but I love the Timbits because they're just like bites, tiny thingies. But I love the apple strudel, like the apple one with.
I mean, bear with me. This is like 15 years ago that we went to. No, not 15, like 10. 10 years ago that we went there. So it's a bit hazy. But I do remember that we went there and we got our RV and we were like, wow, this is a really good sized RV. It has like the slide out thingy. And then on the first campsite, we were like, wow, our RV is pathetic because they have these really big ones, the size of buses and everything. And I'm like, okay, so ours is pretty small for like Canadian standards, but
yeah, but I feel like everything is bigger in North America. Like they have a different
it's like big, bigger, biggest, and how can we make it even bigger than that? Because like I remember they had like tubs of like butter. It was like 10 kilograms, and I was like, what do you need that much butter for?
Yeah, I know. It's like also a shock when you arrive there and you need to get used to it, but yeah. Just replace the chicken with those vegan chicken bits. Works just as well. Yeah, absolutely.
Or you can just leave it out if you don't like the replacement.
Yeah, just lots of vegetables.
Exactly.
Or soy, like what's the name?
Tofu?
Yeah, tofu. Yeah. Hello, have I missed the Slavic theme readathon? No, you're in the middle of it. It's just the first day. It's the first sprint. There are gonna be more sprints tomorrow, but you have not missed anything. Oh, so you're working at Second Cup. I love the coffee there. See? I went there too. It's the only drink I will order from them. I always try to support local otherwise. Yeah.
It's like the dragon fruit, those pink green fruits with a white core with a tiny blue black specks in it.
At least, I mean, that's the one I have in mind. So for
Okay.
me, that's the dragon fruit. Yes.
Okay. I've
Yeah.
never actually tried those.
I'm not a fan, but a lot of people love it. But I didn't know they were making juice of it, like in that kind of store. But I don't know. I have a Starbucks at the station, but normally only go when I need to catch a train. Otherwise, feels like a stupid detour. I'll get my coffee from a coffee shop in the center. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay! I love Timbits. My favorite is blueberry.
So with the Starbucks, like in Groningen, there's two. One is at the university library, and the other one's at the station, as far as I know. I'm not aware of more, like Starbucks.
I mean, the station seems like a strategic place to have one.
Yeah, and I mean at university library, where people, spend all day studying. So
Yeah, absolutely. So North America is the opposite of Paris, where everything is small.
Yeah.
I mean, we have different portions, like size portions in Europe, I feel. It's different.
I feel like the European portions are better, because I remember getting so much food in Canada that was just like, how am I going to eat all this? But I mean, it's also a difference because I feel like, having a doggy bag is really normal in Canada. And I mean, it's getting better here, but it didn't used to be normal.
No, it didn't used to be. Like, I know how many times we asked for and they were like, no, we don't have like anything to put your food on. Yeah, true. Put chickpeas in it instead of chicken as well.
Yeah.
Tofu for life. I need that t-shirt. Isn't there something that could rhyme with tofu? Tofu. It seems like a hard word to find like something with ofu or fu at the end.
Let me see if there's like a rhyming dictionary.
Tofu. I honestly don't know.
It rhymes with bamboo. Not sure if that's any help, but
Bamboo tofu? Tofu bamboo?
or a haiku, like the poem style, a haiku.
Or
That
tofu
would be
haiku?
cool if you could make tofu rhyme with like haiku and actually make a haiku out of it. I mean, I don't have that skill, but if someone does, I'm be curious to read it.
Yeah, I'm bad at it, so I won't even try.
Yeah.
It tastes so much better in China. Here, they're often quite bland. I don't know. What's that pintan haya? Is that the word in Dutch?
That's not, no, that's a dragon fruit. I think that's like the official name, I think.
Yellow dragon fruit. It's the grab. Oh, okay. I didn't know it had another name. Indigenous to the Americas. Okay, I did not know. I keep learning on these chats.
And the most random stuff too.
Yeah, but imagine one day you participate like in a quiz or whatever, like online or like on TV or with your friends or whatever, and you just know the random shit that no one knows.
And
So
they're like, how did you learn this? Well, you see, back in my younger days, I was on YouTube and we had some very random conversations.
Absolutely. Also, I'm getting a liking to Costa Coffee, getting their ground coffee from my house. Yep. I don't remember the last time I had some Costa Coffee, but I'm back. My internet stopped working,
Yay.
but it's back. Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, yay for you being back, not yay for your internet stopping, obviously.
Obviously. Okay, but in Paris, if you think you found something for a decent price, the Porsche.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paris is very, very expensive for everything.
Yeah. I feel like I would be like the cheapskate to go to Paris and then, you know, bring my own cooking gear and actually just set up camp somewhere and just cook my own food.
Yeah. Yeah. I can only come up with an alliteration to food tantrum. Works. This food talk is making me hungry. There is an Oscar award movie about this. Can't remember the title. It's about an Indian guy. Oh. If you find the title, please let us know. The name of the movie, I mean, not the title of the movie. Like I'm too much into books.
Yeah.
These lives are the best, super educational in the most random topics. I love it.
Remember how we went on like down the history of bookbinding during the
Oh my gosh.
the other sprints?
It was so weird. I mean, I loved it because it was so interesting, but also like so random and so
Yeah, no,
unexpected.
exactly. Just like I don't even remember how we arrived on that topic. But we spent quite a lot of time talking about it.
Didn't we talk about something like a horror book or whatever? And then Kira said something, and I was like, "Oh, I thought you were talking about a book with like made of skin." And then we talked about papyrus and things like that. I believe
Parchment
parchment.
and everything. Yeah.
I think that's how we talked about it.
Yeah.
It was very calm and relaxing for a while without internet, though. Yeah, but could you last long without internet? I mean,
I would feel like I would just get out of touch with everything and everyone so quickly.
yeah, same.
I mean, for me personally, I get all my news from the internet. I talk to all of you through the internet. Just it's all through the internet.
Yeah, my calendar is online.
No, I actually have like a paper, like a physical diary.
I do have one too, but like my calendar for when I do lives on, I mean, with the winter pack, the public, etc., everything is online. So that no, I could not last long, especially because whenever I read or whenever I do something or whatever, I have background ASMR from YouTube or whatever. So I'm so used to having internet all the time. So no. It is Slumdog Millionaire. It rings a bell now. Yeah. Oops. Yes, we learned a lot about ancient fonts.
Yep.
Young Bell Petal. Nice. Love Slumdog Millionaire. Love most of the Boyle's movies.
Yeah.
I cannot when I'm at home, but I love it when I'm on vacation or at a festival. Good old pre-corona times. Yes. Yeah, there are times when you disconnect because you want to. Yeah. But when you cannot get the internet, when you want to get the internet, that's where it is annoying. But I love to disconnect as well. Like when I walk morning or whatever, usually I would just have like my phone to take some pictures, but then I will post them later or whatever because I want to focus on the walk and just emptying my mind. But that's because I want it to be that way. Not because I don't have access to the internet.
You want to disconnect when you want to disconnect, like on your own terms, and not when the internet just decides to stop working.
Exactly. And that's a huge difference.
Yeah.
I need to at least have access to series and movies to stream. At least to that. See? Yeah. I know. Talking about series, I mean shows, I need to continue with Lost in Space. I don't know if any of you has watched Lost in Space.
Nope.
It's a sci-fi show on Netflix about like people who got lost in space because they were trying to reach like a new planet. They were supposed to go on like to start a new life or whatever, and apparently, so they had some issue with their spaceship, and they ended up on another planet that's not really the best to be on, and there they're gonna meet some ancient civilization like robots, and it gets dangerous. I feel like it just sounds like every single sci-fi things, but there is actually one robot that befriend one little boy, and there is a connection between the robot and the little boy, and seeing their relationship, like then friendship evolving, is so interesting, and it starts from there, and it's so good, and I love it. So yeah. Wait. Exactly, on my own terms. Yeah. Not yet thinking about it though. Oh, but like, I finished it Friday. Like the show. Lost in Space just makes me think of the Matt LeBlanc movie. Wait. Which one? Looking. Oh. But no. I mean, valid, but no. I used to watch Lost in Space back in the 90s. What? It's that old?
I think like her next comment, or his or their next comment. I'm not sure. The next one is you're probably watching the remake. So
yes, I am. I am watching the remake. Yes.
So I feel like it's not that old. Like the original is, but not the one you're watching.
No, it started in 2018. Season 1, yeah, got released in 2018. So it's not that old. And the family's last name is Robinson, which I feel like quite fitting. But I love that family dynamic. Don West and Robert are my faves. Yes, absolutely. They are. I love the dynamics. I love the characters. I love everything about that show. Sasha, if you, yeah, I know I need to read Project Hail Mary. I have not yet. I know it's on my TBR. It is.
It's on my TBR, just like the rest of the world's books, basically.
Yeah, but it is like on my not top priority TBR, but on my priority TBR.
I love how we just have different TBRs. We have like stuff I hope to read at some point in my life, and there's stuff that I really should be reading but don't really feel like reading. And then there's the TBR that I really want to read but shouldn't be reading. Like there's just all these different stacks of TBRs, I feel like.
I know, but what can you do? It's like, I don't know, you have to be in a mood, but also like with everything going on, like who is reading what, when, for what readathon or whatever. Sometimes you have a book that's perfect, you want to read it now, but you want to keep it for the readathon because otherwise you would have to buy other books to fit like that readathon and whatever.
Yep. And then there's also like the TBR pile that you should have read but still haven't, in my case.
Yeah. Like there is someone doing the all my unfinished TBR challenge, and every month they check the TBR of last year. Like for November, they check the November TBR of 2020, and then check which book they haven't read, so they're gonna read it now, etc., etc. And I'm just like, I'm so impressed.
That would be too confronting for me. I would not be able to do that.
No, imagine realizing that you never quite read your TBR, but you keep making some.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes for me, I can stick to my TBR and just read all of them in a week, for example. And then other months, it's all over the place. I don't feel like reading the books I picked, and I just read everything else or just nothing at all. And it's...
Yeah, and then there are also, as you said, like books you want to read, but that you should not be reading again. I mean, again, because some are rereads.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched the old movie of it a long time ago. Also a good one. Did you watch The Witcher? The graphic novels I'm reading are all based on. So The Witcher, like Wheel of Time.
I love how there's just this really deep sigh before you start.
No, but these are the kind of books I'm like, I'm gonna read them and then watch the show. And then I never get to them. So I never get to watch the show. You know?
Yeah, okay. So remember how I said I was up for like a casual buddy read? We could
Yeah,
still
yeah.
do that if you want to have some more motivation.
Yeah, I will need that, honestly. I think from like January or February.
Yeah.
Definitely. Like, definitely. Because, especially because they're short.
Right? They're like 300-400 pages each. Most of
Yeah.
them, I think.
Yeah. So I'm like, it's manageable.
Yeah.
More
Yeah,
manageable than.
they're just a lot less intimidating than, for example, like the Malice books or something.
Have you finished Rune?
No. You know, that's what I said. That's like the books I should have finished but still haven't.
Yeah. I know.
And
There
then
is
there's also like the broken binding set that I posted in the winter pack thing.
gorgeous.
Yeah, but they're so big, so I have no idea when I'm going to read these, but they're really big.
Mm.
Like, just check this out. This is just 3 books.
How many pages?
I don't know, but look at these edges. Look how pretty these are.
God. It's just gorgeous.
Let me check how many pages this is. These are Bible pages. The first one is 622.
Mm.
And that's the thinnest one. And then the second one is 858.
Wow.
And then the third one is 985. But these pages are like Bible thin. I didn't expect them to be quite this big, honestly, because they're pretty chunky hardbacks.
Yeah.
But they're actually worse than I thought. But anyway, I bought them because they were pretty and not because I know what they're about. So
Another bookish thing to do.
Yep.
So Cleo, the vlog will be available by the end of the year. So soon, knowing it's already the beginning of December.
It's already the beginning of the end, guys.
Yeah, I cannot believe it. But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love how we can see references to our previous lives.
Yeah.
Or you can use script to fulfill the readathon prompts, then as I am doing now.
I mean, you could, but then I would, because you said like buy the books for the prompts. If you already read the book that you wanted to keep for a prompt for a readathon.
Yeah, true. First through Witcher graphic novels are great. Yeah, I haven't read them, but I might.
Sorry. I just saw your face and you were like, but I don't want to add more to my TBR.
I know, but I want them. But also the other question, I'm like, what do you have to read first? Like the books or the graphic novels?
I feel the books, because I think the books came out before the graphic novels. So I'd say read the books first and then graphic novels. Or just if it's, but I'm not sure. Is like the graphic novel the same as the book? Or is it a different story?
I don't know. It's pretty like based on it, but I don't know if they're really that alike. But have nothing to do with the show. Oh, okay. Yeah, with the show. Okay. Like the graphic novels, right?
Right, yeah.
Okay. Great. I have Wheel of Time lying around for someday.
Honestly, I'm kind of glad I didn't like the first book, because that means there's like 13 books less on my TBR.
Mm.
I mean, I'm also sad that I didn't like it because it's such a well-loved series, but I just couldn't. So I'll just try to see it as a positive. It's like less books on my TBR.
Yes. I mean, not every book's for everyone, so...
Oh, no, for sure. For sure.
The show is the first 2 books of the series. Okay.
I mean, I already watched the show, so...
You loved it?
Yes. I think I watched it in like 2 days.
How long are the episodes?
I don't know, like 40 minutes to an hour each, I think.
And how many episodes in one season?
I think it's 8.
Nice.
I think.
Nice.
Yeah, I had my mom suffer watching that.
Same with The Witcher, but I gifted my ex all the books and I kind of hated it all for a while because I was thinking of him when I heard someone say The Witcher. I'm sorry. They better have a plan for the spread edges of the 4th one.
Yes, they better.
Fast forward and for Destiny, there is season 1 of Netflix. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for all the details.
Yes.
Side quests to the games, which are different continuity games, start 5 years after last book. Okay.
I already have all 3 games, but I just never started playing them.
But you have all 3?
Yeah, it was a deal. I think it was like
Okay.
for Christmas a couple of years back, where you could just get, I don't know, all 3 for like 20 euros or something on Steam.
Oh, wow.
So it was a really good deal, because otherwise I would never have bought them, because I'm just principally against paying too much for games.
No, I mean, yeah, I get it.
That's also why I have like all of the Assassin's Creed games.
Yeah. Bye, Carrie.
Bye.
Thank you for joining us. Graphic novels are based on the games are based on the original books.
This is kind of like Inception. So confusing. What's based on what, and what do you have to read first before doing something else? It's...
Yeah, sometimes it's the case. And the new season comes out soon. Yeah, that's why everyone is doing like the 10 days of The Witcher or whatever. The show is the first 2 collection of short stories, The Last Wish and Sword and Destiny, and the novel starts with Blood of Elves. And they're hour-long each.
Okay, so I did remember it correctly.
Dead by Daylight, it was free on stream today. 3rd game the most. Okay.
Yeah, but that's most people. Most people like The Wild Hunt most. That's the 3rd one.
Yeah, I got it, but I don't know.
No, me neither, because I bought them and never played them, but...
We've been talking way too long, apparently, so let's go for 45 minutes. Oh, that would be good.
Yes, please.
Yes.
I vote yes. Can all the eyes raise their hand?
Okay, let me share my screen. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Hello.
Hello.
I'm
So
wondering what
sorry.
are you eating? Enjoy
I,
your meal.
I was just about to say, don't mind me. I'm just having my dinner. I'm nearly done.
Don't worry. I'm just gonna put a timer on my phone so we don't talk more than 15 minutes. So we keep it under control because we talked for half an hour last time.
Yeah,
So
sorry.
I'm gonna put like the timer um, so no one yells at
Probably
us.
a good idea. I love how we just need a timer so we don't just keep talking.
I mean, that's a good sign. Well, um, because of all the tea talk, I had to go outside and buy myself some tea. I got black tea with blueberry. It's lovely. Yee! I mean,
That
I
does
love that
sound
you got
lovely.
yourself some tea. Yeah. But how did you all do? So, Femke, you eating? You did not read that much? Or have you?
I finished this one. I gave it
Rating?
4 stars
Okay.
because the tales are just so short, and I think I would have just liked a little bit more depth.
Mm,
And like most of them are like 3-4 pages.
yeah.
So there's quite a few in here, but that's just personally. I really did enjoy them, but it's just it doesn't have that 5-star feeling.
Fair.
But other than that, I made dinner.
Love the ending of Wolf Wilder. Yes, it is. Such a good book. Hello, Mariana. I'm late to the sprint, but hi everyone. Hi from Slovenia. Hi, and you're not too late. I mean, you're not late or whatever. I started like at 2 p.m. So I'm the early one here. So don't worry. But happy you could make it. Hello, I'm also late. No, you're not late. I hope this isn't the last print or anything. No, it was not the last print. We're gonna have a few more. When your
Provided we
package,
don't talk too much.
yeah, when your package is marked as delivered, but it's not. Oh no, that's annoying. Okay, the twins are back. So we have the good twin. I mean, the good twin is Marta, and the evil twin is Jess. So everyone knows. Hola. No problem with the talking. I was just too close to finishing the Wolf Wilder. Yeah, I know, but we have to like make sure we spend more time reading than
Yeah,
talking. And
we
that's
have a track record with this. There's
like I remember last time you joined me for some sprints. No, it was with
It was the
Gabby.
Malice sprints when Gabby had to leave early, and we just spent the rest of the live talking.
Like we talked for 2 hours after the last sprint or something like that.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was this. So that's why. I don't mind the talky bits too, though they can be very entertaining and interesting. Yes. Yes, yes. I made dinner Brussels sprouts and listened to Haunted. How are you enjoying Haunted? I'm curious. I loved it. I mean, I gave it, I believe, 4 stars. So pretty high. I'm 1 hour away from finishing Girl at War by Saranovich, and my heart is such a hard book to read. Yeah, it's about the war that we had in the 19s in like former Yugoslavia.
Mm.
So yeah, read some more Downshard after finishing Wolf Wilder, as I'm still carrying that one over from November. That's fine. That's fine. I'm now 67% now into the Five Daughter of the Moon. Wow, you made progress, especially because you started it today, right? Amazing.
That's impressive.
40 pages for Kelly. I wish my house had the chicken leg.
Yes.
Yeah, I weirdly feel you on that. Too short is how I would describe most of the second season of Love, Death. Yes, I love that show. Um, yeah, it's a weird show on Netflix. In case not everyone knows. But yeah, I read 20 pages and made pumpkin chocolate chip cookies. Oh, yummy, yummy. I want cookies now. I had cookies today though, so Just joining, hoping to finish a Vow So Bold and Deadly today. Yes, I hope you gonna finish it and enjoying it at the same time. I remember a long discussion of the housing market.
Yep.
Yeah, that as well. Yeah. I mean, are you trying to call us out? Like to
I feel like it would be fun to just write down on like note cards whatever, like all the topics we talk about, and then just randomly pulling one out at a later date. Like, oh, remember when we talked about this?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, we have such a yeah. I had my biscuit chocolate with my mocha and fed my kitty and finished the third Croatian tier and went on Discord and decided with my sister what to order for dinner. Wow, we got a lot of things to do done. Amazing.
That's all important though, especially, deciding what to have for dinner.
Yeah. But what did you eat, Femke?
It's called Chicken Tonight. I'm not sure if you know it. It's kind of like, it's not really a curry. It's just rice with chicken and a sauce. It's like sweet and sour sauce with bell pepper and carrot is in there. It's really quick. It's really easy. It's like 15 minutes if you time it well, which I didn't do.
Sounds good. Wait, I'm lost in the comments. Where was I? Oh, here. I'm at chapter 7 of Haunted now, and I'm liking it so far. That's good. I love that. There was just something missing for me for make it quite a 5 stars, but I really enjoyed it. Tomorrow I'll be cooking Slavic food. Can we know what you're gonna do? I mean, could I make? Started on Sprint, but I'm listening to it at 1. Wow, that's fast. Are you reading it at the same time or just listening to it? Because I can listen to it that fast when I'm reading it, actually. I don't know. Finished House of Glass. It's sad and creepy. Oh, which one is it? House of Glass. Oh, that's like by Hadley Freeman, like Jewish inspired, right? Yeah. I studied Romanov, so no one has to yell at me. I like it so far, but I really loved Fox by this author, so I expected to love the thing. Yes, I have not read Fox, but I need to. But Romanov is just so good.
I really liked it.
Yeah, I love it. I feel like I love historical fantasy. I need to read more of them.
Yeah, that's what I just had as well. I mean, I don't have cats, but we do have a dog. And I was just cooking dinner, and he was just sitting behind me, like looking at me, like, "Aren't you forgetting something?" But to be fair, like usually his dinner time is at 5 p.m. And then he'll come and just get me, like, "Human, give me food." But he was just sleeping, so he wasn't thinking about it either. So he's fine.
Well, yeah, for an hour or two, that's fine. Especially if he was not asking for it,
No. If he was asking for it, he would have been, like, right here.
Yeah. I love discussions of random topics, especially if we switch from random one to another, or specialty, I feel. Well, I mean, the housing market is awful, enough to talk and complain about. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, such a nightmare.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
I was just talking about it with Esme, because we're both like apartment hunting, and we're like, well, at the rate it's going, we'll maybe find something when we're 60.
Yeah. Are you planning on like being roommates?
No, we're both looking in different areas as well, but it's just the exact same situation no matter where you are.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
We call it an aubergine.
Yes. So eggplants is like Canadian or like North American, I would say, and aubergine is like in the UK.
But it's also the Dutch word. And probably the French word.
Aubergine. Yeah, it is in French. Yeah.
I mean, it sounds French, so...
But good for you for remembering, Jess. Like, I completely
See,
forgot.
this is what I mean. I feel like we should just make, the cards. Like, what did we talk about?
Eggplants. But I loved.
I'm actually starting a notebook now.
Yay! I get anxious when I listen to a book at 1 times 75, like speed. Can do 1.5, max prefer 1.25. It really depends. Like if I have the book in front of me, then I can go to 2, 2.5, etc., etc. And it depends also on the narration style because sometimes they're really slow, but sometimes they're quite fast. And also it depends on the speed, like of the book in general, if it's in the middle of an action or whatever. So it really depends, but I totally get it. Yeah. Reading along with the ebook, yes, that's easier. It's a graphic novel in the Witcher universe. You probably have to search the Witcher House of Glass graphic novel. Oh, okay. Okay. Got it. Thank you for the explanation. I did not. To be fair, they haven't been obnoxious asking for food. Buffy has been sleeping in another room for hours. Oh, I mean, that's good. They were not that hungry. I somehow ended up with 4 cats when I saved a litter of 3 kittens. My old cat is not a fan though. Oh, oh poor cat. At least potato pancakes and borscht. If I have time, I'll try to make some burek. Yay! And I'll try and find rosehip tea. Couldn't find it yesterday at the store. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty popular in Bosnia, but I don't know. Here we find it at the shop. But I guess maybe it's not like the simplest. But good for you for doing like potatoes, pancakes, borscht, and burek. That's good. I love burek. But you have burek in Slovenia, right? I mean, nearby. I know my aunts, like in Bosnia, do a lot of burek, but like in Slovenia, they mostly do like chicken and all kinds of meats like sausages, etc., etc. They don't eat that much like burek, pizza in general, etc. But it's one of our specialty. I usually listen to audiobooks from 2.5, 3.8 max, depending on how fast the narration is. 3.8.
Script doesn't even go that high. Like on
maybe,
iPhone, it's 2, and if you're in web browser, it's 3. But it doesn't go more and more.
Maybe Audible or maybe other like Libby, etc. Or Libby, I don't know. That's amazing. Seriously,
I feel like my brain would just be trying to catch up and just miss whatever's being said at those speeds.
This is the only type of information my brain holds. But again, it depends on the narrator. Sometimes it is okay to listen that fast. Sometimes it's just like confusing.
Yep.
It's weird that the US didn't keep aubergine in like 1066, the Norman invasion, most food words. Oh, really? Became the French words as the elite was French then.
Yep. That's also why English is so similar to French now, even though it's not a Romance language.
Like English is so similar to French? That's what you said?
In terms of vocabulary, it's very similar. There's a lot of similarities. Like, for example, you have like squirrel, and then there's écureuil in French, which, except for like the E and the S, is spelled nearly the same.
Oh, okay.
there's a lot of similarities, but at least vocabulary wise, and that's because of the Norman invasion in 1066. Before that, they really didn't look anything alike at all.
I mean, that's a hard word to say in English to start with, in my opinion. Squirrel. Yeah. Squirrel. I don't know. It's so weird.
Yeah.
But I saved lots of other recipes, so try later. I have just eaten, but I do want to make some funky and carny. Kukkeroen, polenta, and stew. Yep. Stew. Like I feel like it's winter food.
Yeah.
I wish we had
Yep.
the party. I only listen at 2 times speed, but that's just how my brain processes it. Yeah, we all work differently. Yes,
Sure.
burek is what I eat all the time. Okay, I love it. Yeah, it's good. I love now that I speak English, I cannot find all the other words. Masnica. I don't know if you know Marina or no.
This wasn't all me though. There's just
No,
lots
no,
of comments as well.
no worry. Like masnica or klykucha. Klykucha is made like of potatoes. It's so good. You have so many good food. Like I'm just gonna read the last comments. I have never felt comfortable with speeding up audiobooks, so at this point I'm stuck at normal speed. It's absolutely fine as long as you're enjoying the book, whatever the way you're like processing it. That's fine.
Yeah, for sure.
I have ADHD and it's easy for me to get bored, so it's the only way for me to really focus on the book. It's mostly audiobooks from local library and local apps. I mean, you found a way to actually keep like reading
Yeah.
it. And
And I mean, I wasn't criticizing you. I'm
Oh.
just awestruck, but it was more like for me, I would just be my brain would just not go that fast.
Yeah. It really depends on my mood too. So
Yeah.
But I'm glad it works for you, Mariana. Because we steal words from other languages or we end up with words like eggplant, I guess. Yeah. I still don't know eggplant.
I looked it up. I looked it up back then, and I looked at what like the origin is, but I don't remember. But I
Okay. Helps me out when I need to think of a Spanish word. Really? Well, it's fun to say. Squirrel. Squirrel. Girl.
Squirrel
Yeah.
girl.
Squirrel. It's late for you. Oh, it's only 10:17, and here is the shitty Pacific Northwest. Oh, yeah, it's like 7 here, 7:19 now. But yeah, don't worry, she didn't take it that way.
That's good. I felt bad. Like I didn't mean it in a negative way.
I'm the biggest fan of potatoes. I swear, I could eat potatoes every single day. It's like rice, but every day differently. Like
Yeah, but there's so much stuff you can do with a potato.
yeah, absolutely. Some young aubergines do look a bit like eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I don't know. Famke is gonna tell us.
I'm Googling.
I'm Googling. Interesting. I didn't know you had like there was 1 hour difference with Portugal.
I think it's to do with summer winter time because we do have winter time and I don't think Portugal does, but I'm not sure.
Oh, they stopped it? Yeah, because they said at one point that Europe will not have time change anymore. Like they will stick to one, but they still haven't decided on which, the summer or the winter time. But I didn't know that about Portugal. Interesting. So, Femke, what is it?
I'm reading. It's also because in Dutch we use eierplant.
Yeah.
Which is like literally eggplant.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, aubergine is derived from the Sanskrit word, I can't pronounce that, which means that it's a plant that cures like gassiness.
Okay.
So let me see.
I didn't know about you being 1 hour behind. Yeah, when you leave the southern states in the US and you come up with your own common words like you all and yonder.
Yeah.
Y'all. Hey, y'all.
So eggplant is actually it's from so they call originally eggplant was only used for white eggplant varieties because they were small, egg-shaped and yellow or white, and they look like a goose or a chicken egg. So that's why it's called an eggplant. And the purple ones were called aubergine.
Makes sense.
But like originally, way back, it was like Sanskrit, and then it was derived in this language, and then it was derived in that language, and then we got to aubergine in French.
Interesting how it evolves.
Yep.
Okay, and on that note, let's go for another sprint, so we're not
Yes.
like off track too much. Let me share my screen here. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Hello.
Hello.
Let me put the timer on. How did you do?
I started The Wolf Welder and I read like 20 pages and then I fell asleep.
Oh
So-
no. Oh no. I mean, you can go to sleep if you're tired. You don't have to stay here.
Oh no, it's okay. I'm just so exhausted from work. Like I said before, it just happened. The problem is I'm wearing contacts and I fell asleep wearing my contacts. So
Ooh, then it's so dry, or like you
Yeah.
have sand in your
Mhm.
eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, and they keep just like moving away from in front of my eye, so I'm just keep sitting there like this.
Don't you have glasses?
Yes, I do, but I don't like wearing them.
Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you to actually take them off to wear glasses, but
Nah, it'll be fine in a little bit, but they just need to, hydrate a little bit again.
yeah. But I think I'm gonna go for 2 more sprints and then I'm gonna stop. So I'm like, so it's still gonna be intense tomorrow. So
Yeah.
So we'll be done by 10 our time.
Yeah.
So you can rest as well, but you can leave anytime. So you don't have.
I mean, I like being here, and I didn't plan on falling asleep, but
wait, where was I in the comment? I think I missed a few, but oh yeah, I swear someone has it out for me just about to film, and then someone started drilling. That's so annoying. I'm so sorry. I finished Girl of War, and now I'm reading Goodbye Sarajevo. Another hitting book. I don't know Goodbye Sarajevo, but I guess another one that's gonna hit close to home. 36 pages of The Last Witch. Yes, you got it. I think I have like 35 minutes in my audiobook left. That's amazing. You can definitely do that in the next sprint. Hey ho, hey ho. Was that the beginning of... Woo! Sorry.
bless you.
Thank you. I don't know what happened, what triggered it, but I read about 35 pages of The Girl Who Speaks Bear. Yeah, so are you enjoying the beginning of The Wolf Wilder? I mean, you fall asleep, so I guess.
Yeah, no, that's not because I'm not enjoying it. Yeah, it's honestly already a lot more intense, I suppose, than I thought it would be for middle grade.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So, yeah.
40% into And I Darken. Have you read that series, Famke?
Nope. It's on my TBR.
Yeah, same. Hi, Brett. How you doing? Painted for 30 minutes and started reading A Torch Against the Night. Okay, that book I have read because we read along. I know that's not a verb, but we read along that series.
Yeah.
I read for 30 minutes, only 41 pages of The Girl Who Speaks Bear. I'll finish the Creation Tales after this one. I mean, why do you say I read for 30 minutes only? It's already a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Read 17 pages in Impossible Than Deadly. Yes, I'm up to date with that. Yeah, apparently there is another series coming that's happening after that series.
Yeah, it's Defy the Night, right?
That's what I think.
Because I think I have that one. Because I got it in a fairy loot box.
You have it?
I think so. If it's this one, then yes. I'm not sure.
Let me check if that's the one I had in mind. Defy the Night. Is that in the same world?
I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. It says brand new blockbuster fantasy series about a kingdom divided by corruption, prince desperately holding it together, and a girl ready to bring it all crashing down. So I don't think so. But
no, it is happening in the kingdom of Kandala.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's not the one. Because apparently there is a series, also another trilogy that follow that story in the same world. So I don't know. But I just got an email from Freyalu telling me that my book has shipped, which is the third book in the Girls of Paper and Fire
Oh, that's
series.
exciting.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone has read it, but yeah, so I will be reading that when it arrives, or early like January or whatever, because I'm curious to see how that series ends. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Ooh, halfway through my book of Serbian folk tales. Yes. I'm reading slowly because someone has been using a leaf blower since we got home before my but I'm 40 pages in and I love how everyone's calling her imp. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, no, I cannot find the name of the series that's coming after the Curse of Dark and Lonely. I don't think it has been like officially announced yet.
Right. Okay.
She just said that it was coming.
But you didn't really enjoy the second and third one as much as the first one, right?
No, you're right. I really love the first one. The first one I got the arc, and I read it in one sitting. Like
Mm-hmm.
I loved it so much. But then I lost interest in the second one and the third one.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I did read the first one, and I really enjoyed that one, but I
Mhm.
just never really continued.
Yeah.
No particular reason for me, but just, I mean, obviously an overwhelming amount of books and a very limited amount of time. So
Yeah. I'm looking at my shelves and I wonder if there is another series that was like I felt the same, like love the first one and then the second and the third were like meh. I don't know. I still have books that I got in the Prelude box that I haven't read, like Mirage.
I mean, I thought you enjoyed An Ember in the Ashes too, right? Or did you already not enjoy the first one?
Um,
Because
let me.
I thought you like I thought you thought the first one was like okay, maybe not the best ever, but
I
I mean,
think I love the first one. Um, the first one was 4 stars for me.
right, yeah. So I am remembering correctly.
Yeah, and then the second one I gave it 2 stars,
And
and
then
then the third,
afterwards, no more stars.
yeah, and then third and fourth, no stars because like I don't read books like the same for the Shadow and Bone. No, not Shadow and Bone.
Daughter of Smoke and Bone.
Daughter of Soak and Bone. Like I rated the first one, the second one, but then I stopped because I would have DNF'd the series if it
Mm-hmm.
was the read along. So I feel like it wasn't fair to actually rate it and lower the rate, like the rating like on Goodreads.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I stopped. But I really love the first one of An Ember in the Ashes because we had that whole concept of like secret agent, you know, being in the middle of like the cage of wolves or whatever.
Yeah.
But then I lost interest in it. I don't think it was similar to the first one enough to actually, I don't know. It was too different for me and too. It became a bit romancy as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's what got lost me. Like, yeah. Forging silver into stars is
Right.
great
Yes.
in the first break of world. Forging silver into stars. That's also a beautiful name. I mean, title. Forging silver into stars. It's another trilogy, so it is like because you already have the 3 books on Goodreads. New York, like when ancient magic tests a newfound love, a dark fate becomes. So it's going to be romancy as well.
Yep.
We shall see. Shifting alliances, dangerous flirtations, and ancient magic, where even the deepest loyalties will be tested. Yeah, we shall see about that one. I don't know. I think I'm going to listen to the people I trust and see if I should pick it up.
Yeah. I feel like that's generally a good idea.
Took some extra minute to finish filming my wrap up. Yes.
Yay.
You did it. Got a few pages, but an emergency popped up. I need to go have a good night.
Oh no, I hope everything will be okay.
Yeah, I hope everything is okay. Sending you good vibes, and thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Yes.
Good night to you too. Oops. And hope everything is okay.
Yes.
Prayer. See, we still have 3 minutes. But I love the title, like Fortune Silver into Stars.
I mean, at least it's not something of something and something. Because there's so many with that formula.
Yeah, true. I mean, when it's like just all the books in one series, makes sense. But when all the series that kind of were released at the same time had the same type of title, like a similar title, it was just like annoying.
I even saw it was like an adult fantasy romance series, and it was also a court of like something and something. And I was like, wow, that's not, ripping it off at all.
Yeah. Marketing. Yeah. I wonder if all authors have a say on the book's title. I would say yes, because it's their book.
On the title they do, but the publishers also have a pretty good say about titles. But I'm not sure, but I feel like that one was self-published as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, obviously no shade against self-publishing, because there's great books that have been self-published, but so I meant more to say like there was no publisher involved. Yeah. So it was really intentional.
See? Yes. If the publisher wants to change the title, they can.
Yeah, but I feel like with titles, it is done like with the author, while an author doesn't really have a say about covers.
Yeah, but I feel like that's so unfair. Like, I hate that. Because the cover is the illustration of your work. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, you should have a say in that.
I feel like the more established author have more of a say in what their covers will look like, but like for new authors, not so much.
Yeah, I guess. And also because they're new to the industry, so maybe they're like, okay, I believe you, I trust you, you know what I mean? Yeah. So they're like, yeah.
But at the same time, like, publishers do listen to comments from like readers, because Dark and Hollow Star cover, it was changed. Like, they did alter it.
Yeah.
Because it got so much negative feedback.
Yeah. I still don't like it though, but it's still better than what it was.
It's better because it's not like it blinds my eyes and I need sunglasses to have this book.
Yeah, because the first one was very like urban fantasy. You could see like dark, like kind of vibe, and the second one was like all rainbow. Like
it was so bright. It was so like light, not just bright, but also light.
Yeah, I agree. Explaining why I didn't love Satanic while also indicating didn't dislike it. It's difficult. Yeah, I feel you. Especially because it's a very like beloved book, I guess. I don't know. I haven't checked the ratings, so maybe you're not the only one who feels just meh about it. I'm so sick of those titles, and I confuse them all with each other. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know either. Like Sanderson called Cytonic Nowhere for years, and then it became Cytonic. I actually like Nowhere more. I love that little song. It depends on the publisher though, but yes, some publishers don't care about authors' input on the cover, others do listen. It just depends, but the bigger authors you are, the more they listen. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel it's fair. I think it usually depends on how well the book does. Wanted to include Voldemort's background in Chamber of Secrets, but her publisher or editor wouldn't let her. Okay, I did not know about that. But let me just quickly check Cytonic
Yeah.
rating. So it has been rated 2,606 times, and it has a rating of 4.31.
Yeah.
But I mean, all the person who had read that book were highly anticipating that book.
Yeah, and
So,
I generally feel like on average sequels will be rated higher than first books. So I imagine the ratings for Skyward will not be as high as these.
Let me check.
Because there were also people that didn't like the books, and so those didn't continue. So only the people who liked the first book will read the second one. Or is it higher?
It is higher. So it
Okay,
has been rated almost 55,000 times, and it has 4.42.
Okay. Well, that's not usually the case. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, and the first one is 4.5, and it was rated almost 92,000 times. But I feel like, yes, you're absolutely right, because usually like the first book is a hit or a miss.
Mm-hmm.
And then it depends on if you really loved it, give it 4 or 5 stars, you're gonna continue with it. If it was like 3 stars or lower, you might not continue with it. So yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's raining. I can hear it on my window. So cozy. I love it.
Me too.
The synopsis is what always bothers me. I feel like they give stuff away so often. Why can't they just let authors write their own? I feel like that's also the hardest part to do, is to write a synopsis that's going to make the reader like interested in reading your book, but not giving it too much. But where is the...
Well, I do definitely know one synopsis that gave away too much, which is the Valiant, which is the third book. Wait. The Triumphant, which is the third book in the Valiant series by Leslie Livingston. That synopsis gives away 75% of the book, and it's the final book in the series.
Why?
Because, like, I remember reading the synopsis, and then at one point being, like, halfway through the book, and I'm like, we still haven't arrived at this and this spot. And I was like, this is in the synopsis. Why haven't we arrived at this spot halfway through the book? So.
But I mean, like, you should not do that, in my opinion, because you still want to be surprised by the book you're currently reading. But at the same time, it is the last book in the series, right? So at the end of the day, if you're at the third book, you're still going to finish it. You still bought it or whatever. And after, there is nothing else coming. You know what I mean? It's like...
Yeah, but it's the final book, and everything will be revealed and solved and everything. And I don't want to know 75% before it happens.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. But
like, I don't mind spoilers. I'm the person who probably cares least about spoilers in the world, but just don't put it in a synopsis.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely right. I still haven't read Skyward. It's been on my shelf since it came out, but I'm afraid I will really not like it.
I was actually surprised by how much I liked it. So I think you should give it a go. Because based on what I know you do like, I think you might like it. Obviously, I'm no psychic, so I don't know for sure. But it's really readable, and it's not super heavy on the sci-fi, in my opinion. Like, it's understandable for, non-diehard science fiction fans.
Yeah, it's an accessible sci-fi.
Yeah.
I feel like some of
Okay.
those ratings are people who rated it before release, but I've seen people still rate it high, just not one other person who disliked it like me. Yeah, I saw a book last time. I was looking for a book, whatever. I cannot remember which one. And the book is not out yet. It's coming out like in 1 year or something like that, and it already has people rating it.
I
And like,
think that's a feature that Goodreads should just, get rid of, that you can't rate a book before its official release date.
yeah, but then what's the point of having arcs?
Yeah.
See, but there should be a system that you need to prove that you got the arc or something or whatever. I don't know. But it's so annoying when people read the books just because they're like, and then you read the reviews and it's like, oh, I'm giving in 5 stars because I've been waiting for this for so long. I'm sure I'm gonna love it. And I'm just like, just leave a review without a rating. Just saying, like, leave a comment saying, I cannot wait to read it. Like, why do you have to rate it? I don't get it. Yeah, as a writer, I hate writing the synopsis I have, but also as a reader, I don't read what the books are about before I pick them up because they spoil a lot. Yeah.
For me, it's like I will read the synopsis at one point and that'll have me intrigued. So I put it on my TBR and then I proceed to forget the synopsis. So I just don't remember it by the time I actually get to the book.
The story of my life.
Which is kind of difficult when you're doing TBR videos and you're like, yes, I'm reading this book, but I honestly have no clue what this is about. So here's the book. Go look it up.
Yeah. That's why I read like often the synopsis, but I should stop because if people wanted to listen to me reading synopsis, I mean, no one wants that. They can just check on Goodreads. But yeah, I tend to forget that as well. Like, yeah, especially when I have like I mean, it's not the case anymore because I read less and less YA. But there were times, like I remember, like last year or 2 years ago, when I had like a TBR full of YA fantasy or whatever, and I was like, okay, this one is about that, this one is about that, this one is about that. At the end of the day, I mean, they're pretty much all about the same thing.
Yeah.
So yeah. I thought the first half of the binding was boring as the character needs to find out what you really already know from the get-go based on. Oh, actually, I love the first half of the binding and then hated the second half. But usually it's the opposite. I know.
I mean, there was one thing happening in the binding which I just couldn't forgive, which really made me dislike the book from that point onwards. I think you might know what I'm talking about, because I feel like you would also hate that. And if you don't remember, you might have just, pushed it to the back of your mind because you didn't want to remember.
Probably, if it's.
I mean, I'm not going to say it here, because it would be kind of spoilers, obviously. Yeah. But see, I didn't read the synopsis, so I liked it fine. And then, the incident happened, and I was like, well, I don't like it anymore.
Yeah, it happens. The primary reason I love Skyward was the romance was essentially non-existent. I don't mind romance as a subplot, but it's very difficult to find a book without some romance. I don't read romance, so definitely. Yeah, I don't get it. It's coming out in October 2022. I don't know if anyone has gotten arcs already, and it has already ratings.
Yeah.
Yeah. They should like find a system when it's impossible to just like. Yeah. I feel like most of the time I will go blindly because I would not read the synopsis, but that's because I heard someone talking about the book and their blurb, like their description of the book, actually made me want to pick it up. So.
Yeah, but I also love not love the fact. There's also authors that just completely bash people who leave negative reviews. But honestly, for me, so many times the negative reviews are what will make me want to read a book. Because so often it's things they dislike that are like, oh, this is right up my alley. Let's read this book. And I also feel somehow that negative reviews are more reliable or something. They're more objective, I guess. Well, no, it's not objective, obviously, but
they're more like precise.
Yeah.
When you don't like something, you know why you didn't like it. and you can
Exactly.
pinpoint what you didn't like, which might be someone else's favorite
Yeah.
trope.
I mean, I never know what to write when I like a book because I'm like, yeah, I liked it, but I can't tell you why because it's a feeling.
Yeah, exactly. Unless it has like a specific trope or it is a specific like subgenre you love or whatever.
Yeah, but like
retelling.
just, you know, like overall, it's
Mm,
like I always go for the negative reviews on books. Always.
yeah, yeah.
They're just so much more helpful, I feel. So, I mean, I get it's not fun for authors to get negative reviews, but for me, it's like
talking about the binding.
no, it was just really one specific moment, one specific it wasn't I don't think it was a plot twist. But yeah, like I said, I'm not going to say it here because it will spoil, but I don't think this was it. But I'm trying to remember, but I also, you know, kind of was like, okay, I didn't like this book, let's forget it, so I don't remember a whole lot.
Yeah, negative reviews usually are more informative about a book too. Yeah, like I will check for reviews of my not my favorite person, but the person I trust the most or I have similar taste with. But if there is a new book, whatever, that no one has talked about, whatever, I'm gonna check the bad, like negative reviews to see if there is something that I know will bother me or some like triggers or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, critical. Like, definitely agree about negative reviews. Added bonus if there's snarky and fun. Yeah, I should I did it last year, I believe, reading a 1-star review of my favorite books. So maybe I will do that next year for reading 1-star review of my favorite books of 2021.
Yeah.
Those are also fun.
Yeah. I mean, I don't rate books very low often. Like I hardly ever give like books 1 star, but there was this one book, I think we talked about that one. It was Zoo by James Patterson, and I absolutely hated it. I completely bashed it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't like doing that because I know, like an author put a lot of hard work and everything in it, but I'm like, James Patterson is such an established author, I can do this.
Yeah.
And also the tagline was, it was like his greatest book yet, and I was like, I sure hope not.
I mean, it was probably someone's favorite book, to be fair. So
I don't think the ratings are very good on that one.
We'll do that video. Don't worry.
It's 3.52, so it's not. It's actually way higher than I thought it would be.
It's still high, yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't get it. I mean, it makes me mad just thinking about it, and it's been like 3 years since I read it.
I mean, I don't want you to reread it, so
I'm not going to reread the book. I might reread my review, but I'm not going to reread the book.
Do you have a list of books you really hated?
I mean, it's my 1 stars on Goodreads, and those can be counted on like 1 or maybe 2 hands.
That's it?
I'm not a very hateful person. No, it's but like my review for Zoo is like super long as well because I hated it so much. Let me see how many 1 stars I have. I know there's a couple we had to read for school. Let me see.
Because I wonder if I should read your most hated books and see what
my most hated books.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. So there's a couple that I didn't rate because I also read, for example, like I Was Dr. Mengeles' Assistant, which is kind of like an autobiography of someone from World War II. So I don't rate those kinds of books because I just don't feel right rating those books. And then there's honestly a lot of Middle English stuff. There's The Wasteland by T.S. Eliot, which I just felt didn't deserve any stars.
Eliot? T.S. Eliot? Like Wasteland, Proof Rock, and Other Poems?
Yeah. I didn't like The Wasteland. We had to read it for uni, and I really didn't like The Wasteland.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's The Book of Marjorie Kemp. Let me see, which is like Middle English, and I think my review. Oh, I didn't write a review. I'm pretty sure, like, the only thing the woman does is crying and praying, and then she's crying because she's praying, and then she's praying because she's crying, and it's just, it was, I didn't like it. It was bad, but
Yeah, maybe you should read your favorite books and not most hated books.
yeah, you really shouldn't do my least favorite, because there's also a lot. Like, here's one, but that's like the 5th book in a series.
Yeah, no.
Then there's short stories for like Red Queen by Victoria Aveyard, which like I liked. I liked Red Queen, and I personally really loved Glass Sword, and then I thought King's Cage was way too long.
Mm.
And then I didn't read the 4th one, but I did read the short stories, which were just completely unnecessary. They were like, you know, all of this from just reading the books. Yeah, I don't think I ever wrote such a salty review as I did for Zoo.
Okay, maybe I should just read Zoo.
Yeah, just be prepared for a very bad book, honestly.
I will read Zoo and then read your review and make a vlog of it.
There's so many things I want to rant about now, but if you're going to read it, I just don't want to rant about it now.
You're gonna rant it about it later.
But I hated the ending so much. Like, I think I was like at 25%, and I was like, oh my god, I'm not liking this at all. And I was like, should I stop? And I'm like, no, I'm just keep going, because I don't really DNF books. I'm like, sure, it can't be that bad. Like, it was that bad. It was worse.
Aww.
It was a good thing I didn't actually have the physical book, because I would have flung it across the room. But I was like, it's on my iPad, and I'm not going to fling my iPad across the room. That's like a waste of 800 euros.
And who wrote it?
James Patterson. It's just Zoo. ZOO.
Yes, I have it. Oh, it's a series.
Yeah, but it's just like the first one is... It's an open ending, but it's kind of like a full circle story. But like, y'all, don't read this on my account, because I don't want to bring you a bad time, because I really didn't like it. And I don't think it's all of it's subjective. Like, obviously it's an opinion, but I really think the book is just written poorly.
We shall see how many of us will read it. But
if you do let me know, because I'm curious, because I can't be the only one who hates it.
I'm sure not. Okay.
Yes,
let's go for some sprints. We need to read. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, go. Hello.
Hello.
How did you do?
I read 85 pages of The Wolf Wilder.
That's amazing.
Yeah, but it's middle grade, so I
Yeah,
always
but
fly
still.
through those.
Are you enjoying it?
It's yes, I am enjoying it, but it's a lot more brutal than I thought it would be.
It's gonna make you feel. Yeah, I know. But it's a beautiful story. I love it. But it's so sad. But I love it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'm
finished. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What did you
I was going to say I'm really scared that all the wolves are going to die, but we'll see.
I mean, I'm not gonna say anything because
No, but you finished this. What was it? The Snow
Snow
Girl?
Child.
Snow
The
Child.
Snow Child. Yeah, I finished it. I'm giving it 4 stars. It was really beautiful. I love it. It's so close to the original story. It is a retelling of the Snow Child. I mean, Snow Maiden.
Is that the one by Eowyn Ivy?
Yes.
Or however it's pronounced.
Yes, that's the one. It's really beautiful. I read it like super fast because it is. If you know the like, you're gonna read. You have read already that retail. I mean that tale.
Yeah.
So when you read it, it goes faster because you kind of know what's gonna happen at some point.
Yeah.
But it's still really beautiful. I love the twist in this one. I mean, how different it is from the original tale, obviously. But I really loved it. I really do love it. So another recommendation for next year. But yeah, I loved it. And then at the end, I just did like Duolingo or whatever. I don't know if I'm gonna pick up the audiobook or the book I need to read in the next sprint. So through the Whitewood. Here, I might just like listen to the audiobook while playing some Animal Crossing. I feel like
that's a good plan.
Yeah, it would be perfect for the last sprint.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. I missed some comments here. I stopped reading James Patterson because I read an article that said he doesn't even write most of his own books anymore.
No, the zoo one is also at least co-written by someone else. But I'm not sure like it's his name that's very big on the book, but then there's another name on it as well.
But apparently now he hires ghostwriters.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a thing. Like ghostwriter is a job. So
weird though. I mean, you write for someone, but you just don't get any recognition for it.
I know.
I hope it
I
pays
don't know
well.
how it started.
Sorry?
I don't know how it started. Because as an author, you want people to know your name and to, attach your books to you,
Yeah.
So I feel I respect it. And I guess they're like, it's a very close thing. No, not everyone can be ghostwriter because they have so many like contracts that they cannot say that they are the ghostwriter for that author, whatever. So I would say that for some, I mean, I don't know. I watched a video of someone who was saying, "Yeah, I'm making decent money because I have that many years of experience, and because I don't get anything from it after, so I get decent money." But I'm still like, I don't know. I don't know the industry, so
no, I just find that entire concept very intriguing, but weird.
Yeah, because you write something but you don't get anything from it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Welcome back, Judith. From Sinterklaas with family. Read another 17 pages. Amazing.
Ooh.
finished Downshard and filmed my final vlog clip for it.
Yay!
You did it. Oh, there was like a video during a live. We kind of tapped. I don't know why we upload. We uploaded for someone, whatever, and I got like a claim from YouTube saying that I was using the music, like the track from something else or whatever. And I was like, no, we were just clapping for someone.
That's so weird.
I was like, what? Even sometimes when I film like how it is raining or whatever, then it's actually from ASMR music that claimed it, etc. But it was just like the rain on my window.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, YouTube sometimes.
Yeah.
I did not read a page. I was just on my phone for 45 minutes. Oops. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. 45 pages of A Torching Games tonight. I hope you are enjoying it. Done with Small Spaces, started Bear and the Nightingale. I'm engrossed already. Yeah.
I always love how excited you get when someone's reading your favorites. Like for this one, Every Hearted Doorway, it's just like all of them. You get so hyped up, and I love it so much.
I know, but it's so exciting, when someone picks up your favorite because you're just like, I wish I could read it for the first time,
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh. So yeah. 40 more pages for me. Amazing. I did not read this time. I had dinner. Falafel wrap with chips. Ooh. And watched the Howling Pack 2022 TBR and End of the Year tag by you, dear Miss Sasha. Thank you for watching. I finished my book. For everyone, like the Howling Pack 2022 TBR is not available yet. It will be available next Friday, I believe.
I also need to watch all of that, but I just didn't do anything but sleep and work this past week, honestly. No, like seriously.
I mean 50 hours a week. What would you do else but go to work, commute?
No, I know,
sleep?
but still. But I feel bad for not doing many of the things that I kind of should have done.
I mean, if it's watching videos, you should not watch video. You can if you want to, but it's not like an obligation,
No, true, but
I know what you mean. But it is annoying not to be able to do what you usually do or what you love doing, etc. when you're so like in the job.
Yeah, I just hope it gets a bit more consistent with how busy it is in this coming week, because the past week was just up and down and it was just all over the place.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's definitely going to be busy up until Christmas. I mean, I have no illusions that it's not going to be, but I just hope it's, for a bit more consistency.
Yeah. But it's gonna calm down after Christmas, right?
Yeah, usually like at Christmas, and then the week after Christmas you have the stuff that you didn't get done, basically, and then it dies down.
Yeah.
No more peak season. Let's just call it that. Woo! Well done.
Amazing. I also finished on the 4th of December 2020 consistently. That's amazing. That's funny. I'm at 37% of Goodbye Sarajevo, and yeah, it's definitely a hard hitter. I don't know why I went for historical books about Yugoslavian wars, but it's good to learn more about our history. And also now you can recommend them to people who don't know about what happened in former Yugoslavia. So
I always find it wild that there's so much history to cover in school and you just basically don't get to know any of it. Or they only really focus on what they consider important in our country.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Because I really don't know anything about like former Yugoslavia and what happened.
It was basically in the 90s. So the war started just like a few days after I was born. So October 90. and it lasted for 4 to 5 years. It was different in the different countries, because like Yugoslavia was like Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia,
Yeah,
Serbia, Macedonia, etc.,
yeah,
etc.
that I do know.
But then it's like when Tito died, everything, like Tito was actually governing like Yugoslavia, whatever, and it was like, how do you call it, like
Revolution?
no, not a revolution. The way he was handling everything is like communism, but it was Yugoslavian communism, which is different from Russian communism,
Mm-hmm.
and it was working just fine, etc. And Yugoslavia was one of the strongest country ever. Like my grandparents could go and leave to Australia, South Africa, Canada without a visa, because how strong the country was.
Mm-hmm.
um, but then when Tito died, people kind of fighted for um, like the different countries, different territories, etc., etc. And Europe was involved in it. And also there are so many things that happened and that triggered the war, but also the fact that like they were Muslim people. Like I'm biased because I'm Bosnian and Slovenian, so I will know better the Bosnian and Slovenian side of it because my
Yeah,
family actually experienced it, and I still have trauma from there. I was lucky I wasn't there for the 5 years, but we kept like going there and come back to bring food to my family because they were starving. So I still have like trauma with like some things or
yeah,
whatever. But it was like about religion, it was politics, etc. And like for instance the Netherlands, they do celebrate like not celebrate but commemorate the Bosnian genocide every single year, but that's the only country in Europe that does something big for us because they were involved. They were on the wrong side. I mean,
mm-hmm.
there is not, it's hard to define like a good side and a bad side during war, because
Yeah,
like if you're innocent, whatever the side you're in, you're innocent, but you're still gonna be seen as a bad person if you like on the opposite side, if that makes any sense or whatever. But it was just about politics and destroying a country that was strong, but also to destroy the Muslim from Europe, because it wasn't a thing. Like not many people were aware that Muslim were living in Europe,
mm-hmm.
like in a country or whatever. So they just wanted to split that country to make it less powerful, etc., etc., to bring like they destroyed all our industry, our sports teams, like really everything. And
Mm-hmm.
like different countries, the EU was involved, and they gave like I don't like to say that they helped like the wrong people or they delivered like how do you say that, like trifles, or to fight, what's the name, guns, to the
Mm-hmm.
wrong people because they did not know, I guess, what was happening. I don't know. um but yeah, it was all political and religious. But it happened for 5 years. But like for instance, my family in Bosnia lived it for 5 years.
Yeah,
It was intense for 5 years. But my family in Slovenia, it just happened like a few days, like 3 to 5 days, in near their village. So there was no damage um, on that side of the family. But in Bosnia, it was like pretty intense. And also there were things like you could still go on vacation on the islands in Croatia during the war. So it was just like it was weird. It was
yeah.
weird. But but yeah, they just wanted to split the country. In short,
The very condensed version, yes.
yeah. But yeah, it's just like it's always hard to govern. Like even here in Belgium, like you have the Dutch side, the French side, the German side, you have Brussels, whatever, and they're always fighting
Yeah.
on who's better, who deserves more than the other, etc., etc. And Tito really did everything for the country. Like everyone had food, everyone had a job. Like if you wanted a job, you would have a job. If you like didn't want a job, then whatever. Um, but he did everything for his people, and he was really like, okay, you did something wrong, you're gonna pay for it,
Yeah.
well known, political or not, you will pay for what you did. And then when he died, like everyone was fighting and everyone, like every provinces back in the days, now the countries, they wanted to fight for their rights over the others.
Yeah.
And that's what split the country. But yeah. Sorry if that triggered anyone. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Lots of books of famous people are actually by. I see. I mean, at least I'm sure they gave the ideas. You know. No.
Yeah. I've also heard it said that Sarah J. Maas did that. I'm not sure. I just heard rumors. I mean, it's not been confirmed, obviously, but I think it's between like the second book of the Throne of Glass series and the third one, because they got so much longer from that point onwards, and just the style of the books. Well, obviously, like I said, it's just rumors. I'm not sure. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe like my favorite. No, Shannon Maguire. She writes for books. Come on. But I mean, other books that I loved, maybe, because to be honest, I have ideas for books, but I will never write a book because I'm not good at it. Like I'm not good with words in whatever language. And I know I will never be able. I wrote like fan fictions on Wattpad, etc., and I had fun with that. But I'm not a writer, if that makes sense. But I have ideas, so I could ask a ghostwriter to write a book and put my name on it. So I see why, but I still see like I don't know. I will feel bad for the ghostwriter, even if I pay them super well. I will feel bad.
Yeah.
But wow, so 7 more books to get to 100. No, I'm tempted to push to get there.
If you have the time, I'd say go for it, because I'm sure you can do it.
Yeah, you can do it. Even ambience and clapping are no copyrighted. Come on, YouTube. You know what? Yesterday I got 14 emails for like content claim for the videos that I use for the things or whatever. But I don't. But they just claim they're not strikes, so that's okay. But I don't monetize my sprints, so I don't get like a strike. Yeah. So that's good. But I'm gonna make my own videos. I want to make my own videos like this. I always assumed ghostwriting was getting writing experience, or maybe for people who didn't want the fame of getting published. There are people like that who don't want the fame, who don't want to be known, who wants to make money, and then let the marketing and the authors just be everywhere. Absolutely. Had to remove a B-roll clip of me watching the Olympics from a vlog. It was like basically just one slow-mo of a gymnastic boat. That Book Zoo is actually a TV series too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I got to the book. And it's not very good either. But for me, it was not as spectacularly bad as the book.
I mean, it was bad, but
it was all over the place. It was just, it wasn't consistent.
That's it. Like, and that's what bothered me.
I do think, personally, I like the series better than the book. And that's not something I say often, but for me, it's like I liked the first season. And then I didn't really like the second season so much because I felt it just went off on a tangent and just didn't sorry, my brain is empty. It didn't continue the story we'd started in the first season, if that makes sense. It was like a completely different plot line and just so much more. I mean, I feel like a mutation is possible, like it can happen, but the second season just was so weird. I was like, I really don't see this happening.
Yeah. No, I don't think I have watched that much to have an opinion on season 1, 2, etc. But I was like,
I watched the first 2. I like the first one. I like the first season. It's not amazing or anything, but I mean, it was enjoyable for me to watch. But yeah,
Yeah, my first question was that were professionals like scientists, did they ask for their opinions? And like biologists, etc. I was like,
yeah, no, like I said, I mean, it's not. It's all over the place. I feel like
yeah,
it's yeah.
absolutely. I think I may pick up Deathless by Catherine M. Valente. Ooh, I hope you're gonna enjoy it. I I added it to my TBR, so I'm going to be working 45 hours a week for the rest of the month, and it's a lot for me, but it's just so busy at the end of the year. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I hope you're still gonna manage to relax and just to chill there and there. But
I feel like it doesn't really matter what branch you're in right now. It's just busy all over the place right now. I try
yeah,
to look at it like at least I'll have more money to spend at the end of the month.
true.
I mean, money isn't everything, obviously not, but it's like I'm tired now, but I'll have more money for books.
I mean, money is not everything, but money is good to have.
Yeah, like for me, it's always like you don't want too much, but you want enough to live comfortably.
Yeah, exactly.
But
The
yeah.
breakup of Yugoslavia was brushed through in her history books. I'm learning so much just through these books and Wikipedia. I had no idea about 80% of the things that went down.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
us, for my particular school, I'm just sure we didn't do anything about Yugoslavia at all.
yeah. I don't think we did at school. The only thing that we talked about is that the way that I always said to my teachers that I was Bosniak, and they were always like, "No, you're Bosnian," and I was like, "No, I'm Bosniak," because there is a difference.
Yeah,
And
Bosniak is Muslim from Bosnia, right?
yeah, exactly.
And a
Because
Bosnian is just someone who lives in Bosnia, or is that also with a specific religion? So
no,
technically,
no,
you'd be like a Bosniak Bosnian. Is that
yeah,
a thing?
exactly. I'm a Bosniak Bosnian because Bosnian are people living in Bosnia, and you have the Serbs, you have the Croats, you have like Bosniak
Right.
people, like you have different ethnicities living in Bosnia, and then you have Bosniaks who are the Muslim Bosnian um, leftovers from the
Yeah.
Ottoman Empire.
Yeah.
Um,
See, because that's also something I didn't really know that, Muslims were living in Bosnia. That's
yeah,
just, I
yeah,
mean,
because
for me, like, it's not a country that has many Muslims or, any. If they are Muslims, they are like people who, like refugees or something,
yeah,
in my mind.
hmm
But I mean, obviously, that's not the case. But
no, it's
this is
just
what I mean to say. Like, we're taught so little about a country that's technically not even as far away.
mm, no, it's a minority, like for sure. And also, when you think about Slavic countries, you don't think about Muslim, about
No.
like Islam, etc. But my entire family in Bosnia is Muslim. Some of them are really like praying 5 times a day. My uncle was the imam of the village, so he was praying in the mosque like five
Yeah.
times a day. So I grew up with like Muslim, like Islam in Bosnia and Catholicism in Slovenia. It was a nice mix.
Yeah.
When we were in Slovenia, we went to the church, but when we were in Bosnia, we went to the mosque. So it was like, but I loved it. Like, it was really a nice. I really enjoyed my childhood between the two countries, etc. But definitely, that's something that not a lot of people know, and I feel like, I mean, it's sad because I'm from there, and I find it sad that they don't know about us. But at the same time, it's no one's fault. So I'm like, but yeah, so many things to talk about. That's why it is so fun to read your faves. Yeah, it's weird how we don't actually learn a lot about it in school. No.
Yeah, but like in history, anything that doesn't really pertain to your own country, I feel.
Yeah, but Belgium was involved. But they help.
Yeah, but for me, it's like, as long as we're not the main character in the story, we're not gonna talk about it in the history books.
Yeah. Yeah, but they were not on the right side, so
No,
that's why I don't want
exactly.
to talk
So
about it.
yeah.
Especially because no one recognized that what happened in Srebrenica was like I used the word like a bit earlier when you kill a lot of people at once.
Genocide?
Yeah, no one wants to recognize it. No one. So it's still not like that in historical like books or whatever. So I'm just like, okay. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you for listening to me. I always felt like if I were to become a writer, I would not want my real name associated because it would be easier to keep your anonymity. Yeah, but there is a difference between a pen name and a ghostwriter. But I totally get that. Yeah.
So because if I were to ever like
Mm.
rewrite a book, I would also love to meet readers. So in that
Yeah.
sense, like, yes,
Yeah.
on the one hand, anonymity, but on the other hand, like, I would also just love to meet the people who would read my books.
I guess for the beginning, when no one knows you, you just want to do it under a pen name. And then after, you can say, hey, it's me. When you see that, when you build your confidence and you see that your book is actually loved and read, then yeah. Random question, but do Sprint's live streams count towards watch hours? Yes, absolutely. For instance, Press from Press Sprints, she got monetized within a week because she did only sprints like every day and she got the monetization. So yes, absolutely. But I got monetized before started sprinting, so 3 years ago, something like that. And don't think I have a paycheck every single month of YouTube. That's not the case. I went to play Mafia online with people. I lost every time. I just can't lie. I will lose in Mafia and Among Us. Oh, I mean, in Among Us, I always got killed. So I'm so out of the loop with TV shows and movies. Aha, but for Zoo, I'll just keep both the series and.
I think that's a good idea. Like, if you're going to choose one of them, I just slightly recommend the TV series more.
Yeah.
But it's still, I mean, if you can look past all the bad stuff, it's enjoyable. But if you're someone who just, gets annoyed at details, don't watch it.
I got a haircut, and every time I look in the mirror on my phone in selfie mode, I'm like, "Who's this?" Haha, not recognizing myself. I hope you love it. That it's a good thing that you don't recognize yourself because you're still not used to the new look, but that you love it.
I remember that when I dyed, like, I'm originally blonde, like very blonde, and then I dyed my hair brown. And like the first time at night, I walked to the bathroom, I walked past the mirror, I was like, "Who's that?"
Oh my gosh, you must have freaking out, like, oh no, I would have a heart attack.
Yeah, I mean, because I never turn on the lights when I go to the bathroom at night, because I mean, I can just blindly find my way.
Yeah.
You just see someone with dark hair walking there, and in your mind you're still blonde. So I was like, "What's going on?"
Yeah. Exactly, more money. And I hope this makes my manager consider me if there's going to be a year-long position available because of my extra work hours.
Fingers crossed for you.
We did it at the same time. The audacity of teachers correcting the students on their ethnic identity. I feel like it was more about ignorance. Like they just didn't know. Like a lot of people don't. So I know that people around me, they're so used to me saying Bosniak that when one day someone comes and say Bosnian, they're just like, what? No, they just don't know. I feel like it's just like they don't know. try to be teaching about the stories that make a country look bad. Yes, and I don't see what's wrong with it. Just acknowledge what you did bad and
Everyone makes mistakes. Just acknowledge it, say sorry, and move on. Or, reparations or whatever, but, do the necessary action to try and make up for it in as far as it's possible to make up for something and try to do better.
That's the thing. Even in Slovenia, we're not taught much about Yugoslavia. We mostly learn about the rest of the world, at least my experience.
I feel for me personally, not even rest of the world, just UK and US.
I mean,
because I for sure didn't learn any history about like Asian history.
I don't think I have learned anything about Asian history unless when Japan was involved with the States.
Exactly, yeah. So that's like Second World War mostly.
Yeah.
For us. But
I mean, everything that happened in Germany, I've learned about that. I've learned about Congo, what Belgium did to Congo.
Nope.
I mean, we were horrible. Like Belgium, when they arrived there and just used everyone, like they just made slave of them and just decided, oh, this is our country, this is our gold, etc. You have no say in this. So Belgium is like
that's not just Belgium though. That's like the Netherlands, Belgium, France, Spain, Portugal, England, UK. Like it's all of us.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, at least I learned that Belgium was involved in it. You know what I mean? And I learned that in school. So at least they looked bad for that, even though they didn't look bad for other things they did or whatever. But like, yeah, I don't know. I think that most of the history, like of my countries, even like with Hitler or whatever, I know what happened to my family from Slovenia and Bosnia because I know it from my family. You know what they said, like my parents, etc. So when I listen to my family talking about the past or whatever, but I have not read about it or learned about it. Like when you think about like Hitler or whatever, what happened, you barely, you don't imagine it going that far to Yugoslavia, you know, but it was the case. But I was like,
yeah,
okay,
it was really far. I mean, it went all the way to Russia.
Yeah.
As well. He didn't quite manage that, but it did go that far. And also to more to the south.
Yeah.
Like east.
Yeah, because he couldn't cross Russia because they died of cold.
Yeah. It's honestly, it's such a ridiculous way to lose.
I mean, yeah, we're talking about that like now, like these people, like I don't know. I believe everyone like has the power to say no to something. But I've never been in that position, you know? Maybe they were fighting because they wanted to protect their family or whatever. You know what I mean?
I believe definitely not all of them fought because they hated Jewish people.
Yeah,
but I feel like a lot of them were coerced into doing it to protect their families, to keep their homes. Because I mean, if people have to choose you or I, a lot of them are going to choose themselves. Let's face it.
Yeah.
So I'm not condoning it, but saying like no, but you could have said no. I really don't think you could. And there's also, I think back then, it was just such a sense of patriotism.
Yeah.
Like you were basically just hyped up for it.
Yeah, absolutely. If something was happening to like Bosnia or Slovenia now, I would go there. I would fight. Like
yeah.
So yeah, absolutely. And imagine like that's something that happened like in the 90s or whatever. Just growing up with people and be like, oh, they're my friends or whatever, and then the war starts and they're actually on the other side.
Yeah.
That was horrible. But moving on. I feel we heard about it a lot, but then again, I was way too young, so maybe I'm just imagining things. Yeah, maybe. Dutch history books are mostly only talking about our own positive accomplishments and our hardships done to the country by others. It's a big flaw. I guess I would just talk to bookstores and spy on people picking up I would definitely do that.
Yeah, just imagine me sitting on the other side of the bookstore with binoculars, just going like, "That's the table where my book's at."
Yeah, I don't think we focus only on Belgium in history class, but still would have loved some different choices in what we do tackle. But I guess in general, it's difficult to make a selection. Yeah, because so much happened. But that would be nice to have like 1 year focusing on Asia, 1 year on Africa, 1 year in Oceania. How do you call it? Oceania, etc., etc. So yeah, it would be nice to have that. But again, I'm not a professor, I'm not a teacher, so I don't know. I get bangs, so it's very different and more highlights, so it's a lot blonder now. It's different, but I hope it's a good different. History class only was taught till the end of World War II. Sad it did not teach more, but I see that time is limited. Good things for self-studying. Thank you for telling us more. You're very welcome. But again, I might be biased because I know from my point of view and my family's point of view, so I don't know from everyone else's point of view. That's always something to always keep in mind when talking about wars. It depends, like even what you're going to read about it, do your research and see where the author is from and what books they actually used to write the book. If it's like more on one side of the war or the others. Like it's such like, it's politics sometimes. So just be careful when you read something. We have, because like we watched also with my dad a movie, and we had like the United States arrived in Bosnia and saved everyone, and I was like, yeah, really, that really happened. Yeah, for sure. So it really depends. We had like Cultural Revolution about China, and then of course World War II, Japan, but then only about Pearl Harbor. Yeah, and not what came before, and then Congo, indeed. Yeah. Central Europe, yes, because we're from there, so it's limited to her. We learn in school was England mostly, a tiny bit here and there. I learned more during college. I've done a little research on creation history. Interesting. But yeah, I think we learn most, like the most when we do research, because then we're really interested in that. So if not omitting, distorting the fact, making it look better than it is, I feel that with Portugal and the era of descobrimentos, history books do not talk about the awful stuff done in the colonies.
Yeah. I mean, I remember for us, because, I mean, the Netherlands was also like a colonizing country, but they, like, our history books just talked about like France and England and Spain, and Portugal is doing all the colonizing while the Netherlands was doing it as well. So it just...
Yeah.
Just own up to it, man.
I'm half Croatian, so it was cool to see where my ancestors came from. Yeah. Slavic team. You're discussing why German people participated in the horrible things Hitler endorsed. There's an interesting book about that called The Banality of Evil by Hannah Arendt. I'm going to take a picture and look it up after. And maybe to read at the right time and not just at any time. I missed the beginning of the history lesson. She said it, why ordinary people do evil things after Nuremberg trials. Yeah, she's a researcher, so maybe it would be interesting and educational to look through her book. Yeah, I've heard about it, but I have not read it. Thank you for the suggestion, Rena. I like first year history class most, as that was like only on ancient Egypt and Roman Empire. I learned a lot about Roman Empire, but never about ancient Egypt.
For us, it was like our first year. It started out really in the back. Wow. In the beginning, when it was like still farming and gathering.
Yeah, Mooney wants to get in. So
yeah,
I'm listening. Mooney's here. Hello, Moon. You wanted to toy? Sorry, what were you saying?
So we started out with like hunting and gathering back when it was that, and then we moved on to like Egypt, though we kind of, for me, unfortunately, because I love ancient Egypt, kind of glossed over that, and then we kind of spent the rest of the year on like Greek and Roman history.
Mm.
And I was like, but why aren't we focusing on Egypt? Because it's so much better. But
yeah, I
in
was
my opinion, I'm biased, but in my opinion.
yeah, but I was a fan of Egypt when I was a kid. But Roman history, like I've only learned it in Latin classes, never in history. In history classes.
Yeah, no, I think we learned a lot. But mind you, this is like 13 years ago, so not that much stuck.
Maybe it's different now. I don't know.
Yeah.
I liked Bastard of Istanbul by Elif Shafak, as it discusses the different way that Turks and Armenians see the Armenian conflict. Yeah. Also, really bad things happen to Armenia. I mean, bad things happen everywhere, to be fair.
Yeah.
And yes, the hunters and gatherers.
Yeah, that's just in the Netherlands. It's just such just a well-known term because in our schools we always start history at the hunter and gathering stage. I'm not sure what it's like for other countries, but yes. See, this is what I mean. Like, okay, why I love that we're focusing on like Egypt and Roman and Greek, but why not China? Because that's wildly interesting as well.
Honestly, I don't know. Maybe it is because it is. I think that maybe, again, I'm not a professor, psychologist, whatever, but maybe I think that's the kind of history we should learn, but like later in the years, when we're 16, 17, 18 or whatever.
Yeah,
but not
maybe.
younger, because when you're young, you barely know about your own culture. You know what I mean? So reading about a culture that is quite different from yours, that has different beliefs, but different way of living, might be a lot to take in or just to understand. So it will be like kind of not useless, but you will not make the most of it. Like,
Yeah, that's fair. But just in general, I kind of hate how Eurocentric it was. Especially like Western European Eurocentric.
Yeah. I think in Latin class we discussed the cultural aspect, not the history. I guess we also had some hunter-gatherers at the beginning. So maybe I did too. I don't remember. I took Latin for 2 years. Like the first year, it was mandatory. Then the second year, I just picked it as an option or whatever. And we were talking Latin. Like that was just wild. Like the teachers between them, they were talking like that, and we were like, okay, so we had to learn, and we had, when the teacher was asking us things or whatever, we had to answer in Latin. I was like, then I changed and I went to biochemistry because I was like, I don't want Latin anymore.
Yeah. No, we had it in first year, and then in the second year we got ancient Greek, and I really loved ancient Greek because I had like a 9.7 out of 10 for that course, but I was only like a 4 on Latin because I just didn't like Latin, so I was forced out of both. But
yeah. I find it fascinating as well how nobody talks about all the people that were forced to become Christians. Yes. I believe that we don't talk about it because it was the majority, like I would say, like in Europe, Western Europe or whatever. But yes, definitely. There are so many things that we don't talk about because we feel like it's just not, I don't know why we don't talk about it, actually. I honestly don't know. I don't know. But yeah, definitely. Good point. Well, Sasha is so smart and can explain anything. Not anything. Just I can give my opinion on things. It has probably to do with the influence on the leading up to the existence of modern Western culture. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably. Yeah, but honestly, when I it was wild. It was wild. I was in a college, um, college in French means like Catholic school. So I went to Catholic school, even if I'm not Catholic or whatever. And it was like different level. We had a church within the school, and the professor, like, they were talking Latin to us and we had to answer and whatever. I will not be able to do anything in Latin now except like rosa rosa rosam rose rose rose, the declination or whatever, the things, like,
Yeah.
I can sing all of them, but that's pretty much it. Don't talk to me in Latin anymore. I got traumatized. But yeah, it was wild. Yeah, I mean, it was a vibe of the school. um of love of ancient Chinese. It was good and modern Chinese. Might have stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love how this is like with the ancient Chinese and ancient Greek. For me, is ancient Egyptian because like you can't see it, but right up there, all kinds of ancient Egyptian books.
Yeah. I was really into Egypt at one point with my dad because we watched a lot of Stargate. Stargate, like, and I know it's not Egyptian because they're coming from another place, it's whatever, but they still had pyramids and things like what?
I said, yeah. So it's definitely like Egyptian inspired, even though it's like sci-fi. It's definitely based on it.
Yeah, so we made a lot of research on our free time.
Yeah, I went there a couple of years ago, and I really want to go back.
I've never been there, but one day.
If you don't like heat, I would suggest going in like December.
Oh, that's the plan.
That it's sort of not too hot, unless you're in a heat wave. It always sounds, when I was there, I was in a heat wave, and it sounds so ridiculous to say because you're in a desert, but I was in a heat wave because it was supposed to be like 30 degrees, and it was over 40 the entire week.
Horrible. I would die. I would dry.
But honestly, like, it's so dry. The climate is so dry that I didn't experience it as really terrible. Obviously, it's very warm and you should pace yourself and all that. But I find 30-degree weather here much worse than 45-degree weather there.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I can see that. But it's dry. Here it's sticky.
Yeah, it's humid. Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, let's go for the last round. Yeah. Because I believe we've been talking for over 30 minutes.
Nearly 45 because your timer went when the live thing said 7:49 and it's 8:12 now.
Okay. For how long do you want to go for the last sprint, everyone? Like 45 minutes or 30 minutes? Because we've been talking a lot. I'm sorry. I hope it was at least interesting and that no one is mad.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll do one more sprint. And don't worry, there will be more sprints tomorrow. And they should be intense. I mean, they should be.
Should. Emphasis on should. I mean, I'm good with 45. Everyone else is good with 45 too.
Yeah, okay, let's go for the last one. 45 minutes. Let me share my screen. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Hello.
Hello.
How did you do?
I read 96 pages.
Wow, you're almost done.
Yeah, I cried.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know. It's sad. It's so sad.
I was expecting it, but
It hit.
yeah, I'm not okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. But it has a beautiful ending.
Okay, well, I have like 25% left, I think. But I read like 35% in the first 45 minutes and then 40% in this 45 minutes. So the last 25% is like half an hour.
Mm. I hope you're okay. I hope I'm not destroying everyone, but recommending that book.
No, I mean, it's sad, but like I said, I was expecting it, but I'll be fine.
It hits. Yeah.
At some point, I'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched some of Jonah Jinton videos. She lives in Norway, I believe, but like far north in Norway. And she has the midnight sun, and she shows how people there live and how they do their laundry in the snow and things like that. It's really interesting. But yeah. Oh yeah, because she was like that the wind sounded like whales, and so maybe we found them like we say that they are singing, but maybe they are just cursing, like "fuck you, that was my leader," like in Nemo. But yeah, but yeah. Hi Sasha, I'm at work, but I'm going to try to finish my first book this evening. Yes, I hope work is treating you well. And no pressure. You don't need to finish a book, but I would love for you to finish a book, but you don't need to finish a book. Gotta go. Thank you for the sprint. Thank you, Lyra, for hanging out with us.
Thank you
Gotta
for
go.
joining.
Read active reading. I have to go as well. I'm reading. I'm really enjoying Romanov so far and hoping to read tons tomorrow. Goodbye. Good
Bye,
night.
Jess. Bye, evil twin. Jess was the evil twin, right?
Yeah, she's the evil. Yeah, she's the evil one. That's impressive.
Yeah, it's what I keep saying. It's middle grade, so it just reads very quickly.
32 pages. Amazing.
Woo!
34 pages of The Night Before Christmas. Amazing. And 64%, so I'm finishing it today, and I'm starting the first book in the Witcher series tomorrow. Yeah, you're gonna get like it's not light read, but you know what I mean, something less like hitting.
So you get some fantasy, something that didn't actually happen.
Yeah, yeah, but still has like Polish folklore in it, so
Yeah.
a little over 50% in a Wolf for a Spell, and I'm loving it. We'll definitely finish it before tonight. Yes.
Yay!
Yes.
Woo!
46 pages from the girls
Yes.
the girl who speaks beer. Again, loving it so far. I predict the Sophie Anderson fan being bored in me.
There's so many people reading Sophie Anderson because I have the third one on my TBR. Wait, how to?
Mm-hmm.
You can't really see it, but this is the third one.
Yeah, The Castle of Tangled Magic.
Yeah.
It's a good one too.
Yeah.
I read 33 pages of The House with Chicken Legs. I have 10 pages left, and I wanted to start a Wolf Wilder in the next sprint. I mean, the next sprint is going to be tomorrow. I speak well.
Is that like a Finding Nemo reference?
Yep. Good evening, everyone. It's my birthday. Oh, early happy birthday! that have not read much today will hopefully finish The Girl in the Tower this weekend. I hope you are enjoying your read, but I hope you're gonna have an amazing weekend for your birthday. Yeah, in an hour. Oh, so it means that you're on the same time zone as us. It's like in an hour.
Yeah.
Me, I'm reading Wolf Wilder. It's going slow. Femke reads over 90 pages in one sprint.
Yeah. I mean, I just like not the previous one, but the sprint before, I slept for 45 minutes, so I'm full of energy now.
Yeah. I'm over half of The Girl Who Speaks Bear. Hope to finish it tomorrow morning. Well, listen to a bit of Hunted before I will go to sleep for the night. That sounds like a plan. Pamga gifted me the Castle of Tangled Magic, and it's perfect. We'll start that over after The Girl Who Speaks Bear.
Yeah, that's like something went wrong with my Amazon order, and I got 15 books twice, and I didn't have to send them back. So I was like, but what am I going to do with 15 books? With 2 copies of 15 books?
I remember you telling me that. It was a little while ago, no?
Sorry?
It was a little while ago.
Yeah. But I was just, waiting to see what they wanted me to do, because, I mean, it's their mistake, so I'm obviously not going to pay to send them back. And they were like, keep them. So I was like, just asked a couple of people, do you want any of these books? Do you want any of these books?
I mean, that's amazing, as you didn't have to pay twice.
No. Because I'm like, I'm not going to pay for them. Like, either you can send me a return label or whatever, but I'm not going to pay for them twice, because this is your mistake. So, fix it.
Yeah, absolutely. I have about 150 left of these Feather to Flame. Is it good? Are you enjoying it as it is on my TBR? I wonder.
Yes.
So good. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Happy birthday! All the happy birthdays!
So it's also tomorrow for you. It's also tomorrow Naomi's birthday.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Many birthdays for tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's tomorrow. I set the time at 1, but I'm going to push it at 2. It's going to be tomorrow on my channel, 2 p.m. CET, 1 p.m. GMT. But yeah, tomorrow. And we're going to go till midnight. So the final, like, till the last minutes of the readathon. So like midnight and 15 minutes, 30 minutes, depending on how chatty. Okay.
Hello, fellow Dechi. Like, if you're a person who cries at books, prepare to cry.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't cry usually.
Oh, I do.
When there are animals.
Oh, I cry all the time, but also during movies. Like, for example, I can watch Titanic. I know the boat sinks. I know people die, but I'll still cry.
Aww.
And honestly, it's mostly because of the music. Like, if there's no music in a scene for me, there's a lot smaller chance I'll start crying. But if there's really emotional music, I'll just be sobbing halfway through the song.
Yeah, but the music does a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's the same for sound effects, because I just watched a video on YouTube once that had basically like jump scare moments from horror movies without sound, and it's just the entire jump scare is gone.
Oh, but yeah.
Because so often the jump scare is just like a loud clang of music or something. Yeah. And it's not just the image, that something goes like boo.
But it also explains how our brain works.
Yeah.
You know? If we don't get scared just with an image, it means the sound is more important than the image.
In many cases it is.
Yeah. Interesting. Thanks for these lovely prints. My pleasure. Thank you for being here. You were about to say something and I interrupted you.
Yeah, no, it's just general with any loud noise. I mean, I get more scared, for example, when I hear a very loud bang for fireworks than when I see just something flash in the sky. The bang will just, make me jump more than the flash.
Yeah.
Though I suppose, flashes might be triggering for people and not just, for example, people with epilepsy, but
Yeah. Yeah.
But for me, it's definitely noise. But that was so fascinating for me because I watched those movies and jumped at all of those moments and just watched it back and I was like, well, this is not scary at all.
Yeah, I should. That's on YouTube, right?
Yeah, it was a while ago, so I really don't recall what it was named, but you can probably just look up like something like jump scare moments without sound.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that. Happy birthday to everyone having their birthday tomorrow. Can't wait for tomorrow. We'll be late tomorrow as I have to celebrate Sinterklaas. Yes. But, oh yeah, 2 p.m. is perfect. We'll probably not stay till midnight tomorrow because I need to get up early Monday morning. Yeah, no, I'm not asking everyone to be there from the beginning till the end.
You're not a true Slavicathon participant until you stay, unless you stay till the end.
Yeah, imagine that. I'll be there with yummy Slavic food to fuel my reading. Yes. I'm such a crybaby. It doesn't take much to make me cry. Oh.
Same. But also, when I'm angry, I also start crying, or when I'm frustrated, I also start crying. It's super annoying sometimes.
Yeah, frustrated. Yes, when I'm frustrated and I pass that angry, moment, then I cry. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
a
but I
cry.
don't really get angry unless I'm very frustrated.
But yeah, that's when I'm really, really frustrated. I'm gonna get like angry at one point, but really like angry, mean, and then after that, it's like.
Yeah. No, I'm really I'm a pretty patient person, also at work and everything, and I can really take a lot, and I can take a lot of stress, and it's fine. But if you've crossed the line, there's no going back. It's done, and I'll be mad, and you can just stay out of my way for the rest of the night because I'll still be mad at you.
Fair. Step back in for a few minutes to calm myself with reading. Finish a Witcher graphic novel, Fox. Children 2 down to go. I really need to check out the Witcher.
Yeah, me too.
I don't cry often. I tear up with the House of Chicken Legs.
Oh, I sobbed during House of the Chicken Legs, and I sobbed during this one. So for me, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, music really.
And also the music that just builds up. It's like the crescendoing.
Yeah, and you start like stressing, like you feel your heart, like yeah.
Yeah.
These feathered flames. I'm not loving it. Oh, but it's fine. Probably 3 stars. The sister who's becoming queen is really manipulative and playing games for power moves. Okay, I will keep that in mind when I read it. The sound enhances the image, I guess. Yeah. Also because of build up. But we watched an emotional Buffy episode recently. Buffy episode removes almost all sound effect and music, etc. We all cried so much. Aww. There has actually been experiments made where the scene is the same, but they change the music and the audience reaction is related to the music and the scene has a whole different meaning. See? That's interesting. I get why. Just not exciting to read about. Okay. I see. But at least you're not hating it. That's something. Thanks.
This is thanks everyone for the birthday wishes.
Oh, okay. You're very welcome.
I was looking at this and I was like, what? And I was like, wait, I think this is everyone.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing you will find in my Teams meeting or whatever, when the cat just put a paw on my laptop or whatever. They're just like, yeah. Same thunder, just a flash of light. Okay, but the noise thunder makes me sound, especially when it sounds so close. Yeah. Yeah. And Wrath.
And that's why I haven't continued, because I'm scared to finish Ruin, because I know what will happen at the end, and I don't want it to happen. So if I don't read it, it hasn't happened.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
That's completely sound reasoning, right?
Yeah. So you prefer for us to tell you what happened actually?
No, I will read it, and I will try to get it done before. But also, like, the past week was just so hectic, and I just.
I mean, it's okay because it's already next week. I mean, next weekend. So if you don't finish it, I mean, that's okay.
And like I said, I mean, I'll definitely be there. I don't mind spoilers, so it's all good.
Yeah. Happy, angry, yes.
Yeah.
Might only be popping in for the next sprint. It starts midnight for me. Well. Yeah, so yeah, 2 is midnight for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I cry for other people, so when people talk about bad things that happen to them, I tear up. Aww.
Yep. I just cry at everything. Yeah. That's like my ultimate show of I'm feeling something. Like, if I'm crying, I'm feeling something, whether it's happy or angry or sad or.
Yeah. Have you read that one, Femke, The Girl Who Drank the Moon?
No, but I do have it. It's right there.
I loved it. I found it cute. It was not like Sophie Anderson, but I found it cute.
Yeah, I have quite a few middle grades. Like, The Girl Who Drank the Moon is one that's been on my shelves, like, as one of the longest ones. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of a theme. I still haven't read it, so.
Yeah.
Lol. My mom just sent me a text message.
Oh no.
She's downstairs.
Are we making too much noises?
No, she just asked, like, do you have any plans for tomorrow evening?
Okay.
So I don't know. It's pretty cryptic. I'm like, no. Why? Well, also kind of yes. I mean, I don't know. I'd be reading, but.
How do you translate roepnaam? Like, is it like English scout?
Sorry, what was the last thing you said? What do you call roepnaam?
Yeah, like a scout. How do you call it? I don't know how you say scout in English. Scout in English. Like a scout? No, but you know,
no, it's basically like kind of your nickname. It's not your actual name, but it's just the name that people call you by. So, for example, your given name is Natasha, right?
Yeah.
So then your roepnaam is Sasha. At least for me, it's Sasha because it's the name we call you by.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a nickname, sort of. But I'm not sure there's really like an English word that literally translates to roepnaam.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking, because it doesn't, like, it's not like nickname. You know what I mean? It's just like the name the people are using to call you. But
They say here that it's like call sign, but that doesn't really sound correct. Yeah, I think it's call sign.
Never heard of call sign.
No.
Wait, let me tell. What is a call sign? A message, code, or tune that is broadcast by radio to identify the broadcaster or transmitter. It sounds like something that they would use in aviation or the army, or saying like the eagle here is there, or blah blah blah.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, here they just say nickname.
So it's nickname. Yeah.
I mean, for us, a nickname is something else, but I think it's the thing that translates most closely to roepnaam. Because I mean, you have like your given name or your Christian name. That's, you know, the name that's on your birth certificate. And then there's what you're called by. I mean, in Dutch we would say roepnaam is what everyone calls you, and then your nickname would be like your nickname is Wolf Queen, for example.
Oh, okay, that way.
So
Okay.
it's like your given name is Natasha, and then your roepnaam is Sasha, and then your nickname is Wolf Queen.
I love that. But,
Does
okay.
that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Yes.
Like,
It
I
does
don't
make sense.
know. It's they probably call it nickname, but it's not the same in my opinion. But I mean, you also wouldn't say. I also wouldn't say like you say calling name or something, like literally translate it. That's like maybe it'd be like a diminutive, but diminutive was We did talk about this. I remember we talked about this at uni. I think it's technically like a diminutive then. So, for example, you would have Amanda, but the diminutive would be Mandy. So, if we're talking in truly technical terms, I guess diminutive would be what roepnaam is, but it's not a word that's commonly known.
Yeah. Okay, so it would be like the usual nickname that's given to your given name.
Yeah.
Like for
Natasha, Sasha.
Yeah.
Given name Natasha, diminutive Sasha, nickname Wolf Queen.
Yeah. Okay.
For me, given name Femke, diminutive Fem. I don't have a nickname. Yeah, I mean, at work I'm the mom of the group, but I'm not sure that's really a nickname.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So I think it would be diminutive, but like I said, it's pretty what do you call it? Like field specific, like it's specific for the field of linguistics.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure there's really another word for it.
I don't know. But there are differences in languages. Some words that exist, some words that don't exist, or that doesn't exist, whatever. So
Yeah. Yeah, but I think diminutive is the closest.
Probably. Okay, Anka is one of them. However, in Dutch, mijn roepnaam is Anushka. But my passport name is Anya. If that makes sense.
Yeah, so your given name is Anya because that's what's on your birth certificate.
Yeah.
And then Anka would be a nickname, and then the diminutive would be Anushka, though it kind of defeats the purpose because diminutive means shortening the name. But it's, like I said, it's not really the same, but I guess it's what comes closest. But it's, for example, Dutch word gezellig. There is no English word for gezellig. There is no word that expresses the exact same feeling that gezellig does. Cozy comes close, but it's not the same.
Yeah. I think you cannot translate everything, and that's it.
No.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for joining us. See you soon. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not that good at that.
It depends on the language. I think it depends on the language because in Dutch, I don't think it would be the same because of what I just explained.
Yeah.
But
also, it is used in Flemish as well, like roepnaam. I never heard that word, to be honest. But to be fair, I'm not hanging out with many Flemish-speaking people, so I don't have like the everyday vocabulary.
Oh, yeah, but honestly, even within the Netherlands, I'm sure there's dialects that don't use it. No, for sure. Yes. Yeah, I was just trying really hard to recall something from a course that I found very difficult, so...
Hey, nog in Vlaming. Ja, inderdaad.
It's honestly so weird to hear you speak, like, Dutch.
Why?
Flemish.
Because of my Flemish accent?
No, it's just because I'm so used to hearing you speak English or French and not, Dutch/Flemish.
Yeah.
It's like it's not a negative. It's just weird.
Yeah, I know.
Like
I mean,
probably the same. I would just start speaking French. You probably also go like, what?
yeah, no, I get it. When you use someone like, I know some friends that met or whatever, and it was like, okay, so you actually speak Dutch, but that's the first time I'm hearing you talking Dutch, But I'm Dutch, like, they were like a bunch of 3 Dutch people, but they always talk to each other online in English. And when they met, they actually started talking in Dutch. So it was like kind of weird. But yeah, I know what you mean. Um, it's a fascinating topic. My name is so short that no one does anything with it. Perfect. Yeah, Cleo. Yeah. But also your name is not that common. Like just Cleo. I feel like it's not that common.
I
Oh,
actually
yeah.
never.
Bijnaam.
Yeah, but see, I think bijnaam is the same as nickname. It's not the same. I wouldn't say bijnaam is the same as roepnaam. But I mean, that's just subtle differences.
Yeah.
For me, a bijnaam and a roepnaam are slightly different things. But I mean, it's all semantics. I mean, language is difficult, y'all. And like, trust me, I studied it for 6 years. Language is difficult.
Yeah, it
Because when
is.
you think you've got it figured out, some other professor comes, but like, remember what you learned in this course? Forget all that because this entire course is an exception to the rule.
Mm. Always like that. I had a lot of coworkers who were also Frisian, but we found out after a few weeks, so we were already speaking Dutch and not Frisian. Frisian was weird because we were used to Dutch already.
Yeah, but once I start speaking Frisian to someone, I cannot go back. It's like my brain is just hard-coded to speak Frisian to that person, and I just cannot speak Dutch to them. Because I will just, even without me noticing, like halfway through a sentence, switch whenever I stop consciously thinking like I need to speak Dutch. It's the same the other way around. Someone who I've always spoken Dutch to, I cannot switch to Frisian.
Interesting.
I just can't. And I mean, I have scientific proof that this is a thing, but it's just hard coded in our brains. Like, I couldn't speak Dutch to my mom. I couldn't. Like, I would try to, and if I thought consciously about it, I would speak Dutch, but the moment I start speaking and thinking about something else, I would switch to Frisian, like without me noticing, and then halfway through the next sentence, I'll be like, wait.
And with your dad, it's
Same.
in Dutch? Oh, Frisian as well?
Yeah, I speak Frisian with my entire family, which is pretty difficult because my brother-in-law is Dutch. He doesn't really speak Frisian. So
Okay.
I'll be, talking to my sister and my brother-in-law, and then when I'm looking at my brother-in-law, it's Dutch, and then when I look at my sister, halfway through the sentence, I'll just switch to the Frisian. And when I look at my brother-in-law again, it's back to Dutch. And it's an unconscious process. It's not something that I consciously do.
Yeah.
Like, I feel the only exception to this rule is Esme, because I can speak both English and Dutch to her.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I don't know, but I believe you when you say like it's like just coded in your brain. Like whenever I look at Mooney, I speak in English, even if I have a conversation in French with people.
Yeah.
But that's me. She's a dog, but same thing. But yeah.
Yeah, no, but that's like something that's just coded into your brain. Like, that person, Frisian, speak Frisian, no Dutch.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, but yeah, it's just. See, I hadn't even made that connection.
No.
Also, at first, I thought it was like Cleo with an E, so Cleo. But apparently it's with an I.
Yeah, because it would have been like Cleo then, and not Cleo.
Yeah, but I mean, I pronounce Esme differently when I'm speaking English than when I'm speaking Dutch. So could be that as well. Like in English, I would say Cleo, even if it's with an E, and then in Dutch, I would say Cleo.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So, but again, language is weird. Language is weird.
Yeah,
And
it is.
our brains are even weirder.
Yeah. To every cat as well, not Dutch.
Same. I cannot speak Dutch to my dog. And I feel like my dog looks at me when I'm speaking Dutch to him like, what are you doing? I mean, that's probably just my imagination, but...
No, they know. Like, whenever I'm gonna talk, like, if I talk French, like I speak French with someone or whatever, Mooney's not gonna look at me. But when I switch to English, she's gonna just, like, look up.
Yeah.
They know. They know. But look at us, having a 24-hour Witcher readathon on the 11. I mean, on the 11, we're reading Winterhouse.
I mean, if we're going to do this, I should probably get my ass in gear and buy the books.
Oh, so you don't have the books. Okay.
Not yet.
I thought you had them.
Not yet.
Femke goes and order them on her phone.
Is it that obvious?
I mean, you look like you're on a mission.
I mean, if they're going to be here before the 11th with all the delays at postal services, I mean, which I would know about, I'm order them.
The name Cleo with an E is the bane of my existence. But now that I don't have teachers anymore, etc., it doesn't happen as often anymore that they call me the wrong name.
Yeah. No, I do get that, but it was just, I don't know. I guess it's also because at first I wasn't aware you were from Belgium. So, I mean, I feel like Cleo with an E is more common in UK, US, English-speaking countries.
Yeah.
So, like, now that I know it's with an I, and now that I know that you're from Belgium, it's logical that's with an I.
Yeah.
But I mean, I get that. I mean, I have the same with my last name, because there's like a variety of my last name spelled with an E. That's the most common one, and my last name spelled with an I, and it's much more uncommon. And like the amount of times it's spelled with an E, it's just like nearly all the time. So I just go like it's with an I before they even write it down. Like last name with an I.
Okay,
yeah.
How do you know there are only 12 Cleos in Belgium?
You can look up that stuff. I mean, looking up my name in the Netherlands is just... I feel like there's thousands. Maybe even hundreds of thousands.
I mean,
well, maybe hundreds of thousands is a lot, but...
I know what you mean, yeah. I don't know where to look. I'm gonna check that. I want to know how many Natashas are here. See? Anya knows. You could look up your name somewhere at some point.
Yeah, I mean, in the Netherlands, we have the Meertens Institute, and apparently there's 97 people in the Netherlands that are called Femke, and then there are 1,690 people who have Femke as their second name, or third, or, like, not first.
You have a second name, Femke?
Nope.
Nope. Me neither.
Nope. My sister was called after both my grandmas, and then my parents ran out of names, so it was just Femke. So that's like literally it. If I was a boy, I would have been called after my grandparents, like my grandfathers, granddads. But I was a girl, so they didn't have any names, so they needed to come up with something.
Yeah. I only have one because you don't give your kids two names in like Muslim countries. So
fair.
It's one.
Yeah. Like, I remember my ex-boyfriend, like, his entire family, they all had, like, 3 or 4 first names. Or, well, not first names, obviously, but, like, 3 or 4 names before their like the last name. I was like, why? But they were like Catholic, so they're very Catholic names as well.
My name is Yolanda, spelled with an I, but pronounced with a...
Oh, I can imagine.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I've never seen that spelling. I've seen it with a Y and with a J, because, like, in the Netherlands, with a J is also reasonably common. But never.
Did I mispronounce it? Is it Yolanda, as I said, or is it something else? I mean,
I'd say it's Yolanda, but it's not my name, so I'm not sure.
Yeah. Saying my name is always a chore before, because I need to emphasize on the I, and then my last name is it's a TH. So.
Like, thankfully, at least everyone in the Netherlands knows how to spell Femke.
Yeah.
But I mean, for English-speaking countries, it's a bit more difficult because they don't really have the k sound, so they always wonder, like, how'd you spell that? And then if they see it spelled, then it's often they say it like with ki, so femke.
Femke, yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Good night, Rena. Thank you for hanging out with us. Also have only one name.
Yay, fellow one-named people.
Is that my first name? Is very common. Wow. That's a lot.
Actually, my first name is less common than I thought it would be.
Yes, you did correct. Oh, okay, perfect. Thanks. Yeah. Not many people can say it properly. Yeah,
like,
it's
for
also
me, it helped that you said like pronounced with a Y.
Mm-hmm.
Because like Yolanda with a Y is familiar to me.
Yeah. But how would you pronounce it differently? Ayolanda? People will go with Ayolanda?
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised because like there's people I work with who are not from the Netherlands. They are generally from like either like Morocco or something, or Turkey, or so they're just not names that I'm familiar with, and then I'll be looking at them and I'll be like, but how do I pronounce this? Because there's so many letters and I'm stressed because this is not familiar to me. And like once I know, it's fine and I can see, oh right, that's why. But then like when I don't know yet, I'm like, I'm terrified of messing this up. I have the same with like authors and characters though.
Yeah, true. Yeah, same. But especially in fantasy books, you never know what the author had in mind. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, here I can see, because some people could go with via or via. Arseniu.
Yeah.
No? Oh yeah, rhymes with Maya. So via, fire, and Arseniu, often confused with.
Yeah, see, I would pronounce that via.
Yeah, via. Yeah, but I can see why people would say via as well, because you hear via, you know.
Yeah, though I suppose it depends on where you're from, because in Dutch we would say via, but in English it would be via.
Yeah. In French we say via as well. Yeah.
So but like if I would see it spelled in like Greek, I would immediately go via. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I had one stupid teacher when I was like I was 10 or whatever, that refused to call me Natasha. It was Natasha, because it wasn't a CHA.
My parents are coming upstairs, so I might just mute you in a second. Just
yeah, no worries. Yeah. But we're gonna leave anyway because it's like 11:40. I would like to take a shower, relax, and go to sleep.
Yeah.
But thank you everyone for hanging out with us.
Thank you.
Yeah, I had a great time. I hope you had a great time too, listening to us talking about whatever we talked about. and that you enjoyed the book and your Slavic journey. What are you writing? Oh yeah, the things
Random topics.
Slate. Same. See you. Oh. Yeah, but see, mine is with a S. There is no C in mine. I'm a S.
Ja.
I have the
Kan je hem
Slavic.
Dex nog los?
But it's not that much in a country because we are 11 million. So you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, thank you, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
See you soon. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.